Ancient spirits of evil, transform this decayed form to Mumra, the ever-living!
Yo, what up, y'all? It's your boy Rob coming back at you once again with another live stream. So before we get started, you already know what to do. If you're not subscribed to the channel, make sure you hit the bell icon twice. Smash the like button, share this video out to all of your followers, and let's get it cracking. All right, so shout out to everybody who is in the building early. It's good to see each and every one of you guys. If you guys can hear me okay, please give me a thumbs up or radiation emoji in the chat. If you guys cannot hear me, please give me a thumbs down or an angry face, and I'm going to shout out everybody who is in the building early, all right? Shout out to Brooklyn Queen. What's good with it, Brooklyn Queen? We got AB Promotions in the building. Shout out to you, bro. We got Miss Nisi in the house. Shout out to Miss Nisi. We got my man K Kent in the building, and we got Tedra Mitchell. Shout out to you all, and shout out to MD Williams. What's good with it? So what we're going to do is we are going to watch the female Ben Shapiro clone. How many people have ever seen the female Ben Shapiro clone? Now, when we throw this up on the screen, I don't know if you've seen the thumbnail or not. You guys can let me know in the comment section if you guys agree with the conspiracy theory that this individual here is a Daily Wire cloned female version of Ben Shapiro. I need you guys to let me know. Shout out to the hashtag replay gang. When you guys see on the replay, make sure you check it out and let me know what you think. But she got wind of the Fresh and Fit / Fresh CEO / Daisy situation, right? And she decided to dive headfirst into the nonsense with her 2 cents and opinion. So what we're going to do is we're going to Look at that. All right. We're going to also look at what your girl Just Pearly Things said, because I know we got a bunch of Just Pearly Things fans in here. If you are a Just Pearly Things fan, put a poop emoji or tomatoes in the chat. All right. And then we're going to take a look at a little bit of Fresh and Fit's response to this, all the while having a great time clowning all of these individuals for their unearned social media success. Shout out to Mike Mellis John, and shout out to Lloyd Sky 9. All right, so here we go. Is this a Ben Shapiro clone? If this is a Ben Shapiro clone, ladies and gentlemen, please give me a thumbs up. She walked out of the cloning machine and it was smoking. They said, we need a woman that is exactly like Ben Shapiro. Boom. The cloning machine spit Brett Cooper out. Unbelievable. That's what they spend all that money there for at the Daily Wire, for the high technology and the cloning. Did a pretty good job if I don't say so myself. You know what I'm saying? Did a pretty good job. She is an actual clone of Ben Shapiro, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Biggest Mac. What's good with it, bro? Biggest Mac says, you saw H3 podcast with Daisy. Yes, I did. Now, here goes my question. Is that something that you all would like me to react to? If it is, give me a thumbs up in the comment section. Hashtag replay gang, thumbs up or thumbs down. All right. If not, let me know. I want to react to it because it's hilarious. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if I'll be able to get to it today, but I will try, because I've been trying to put up clips for you guys. I hope you guys been liking the clips that I've been putting up. They've been getting some pretty good views. So clearly you guys and other people are watching them and liking them. So shout out to y'all. All right. So let's see what Miss Shapiro had to say, shall we?
The comment section. I'm Brett Cooper. So I'm sure y'all know about the red pill bro manosphere culture, whatever you want to call it. These are people online, mainly on Twitter and on their own podcasts, who claim that women are unredeemable, marriage is a sham, there's no good reason for a man to get married in 2024. They give men terrible advice, superficial advice on how to be.
Now, this is interesting, right? Because as we know, a lot of these red pill dudes are quote unquote right wingers, right? But for some reason, it seems like there's a breakdown in communication, breakdown in ideology, or some type of civil war going on within the red pill and the conservative community. Would you guys agree? If you guys agree, give me a thumbs up. If you guys disagree, give me a thumbs down. Now, get familiar with your girl Snow White here. And I'm not saying that as a racial slur. She actually played in a Daily Wire rendition of Snow White. All right. We're going to talk about her in two other videos. The Sprinkle Sprinkle video and another one. Okay? And another one.
Masculine and alpha, newsflash, men. Most of that advice would give normal women the ick.
Ew, no, David.
Now, anyway, one of the biggest podcasts in this space is called Fresh and Fit. I'm sure you guys have heard of it. It predates the Whatever podcast, I believe, but it has a similar format where a bunch of women will come on.
Now, I want you guys to pay very close attention, because everybody knows that the Fresh and Fit podcast predated the Whatever podcast. Shout out to Win, Lose, or Rug. What's good with it, bro? This is common knowledge. This is something that we all know and that we all can agree on, right? Can we all agree that Fresh and Fit pioneered this quote-unquote podcast style, popularized it, and Whatever podcast, Just Pearly Things, all of that other stuff followed suit? She knows this, right? Literally everybody knows this. I'm not a fan of Fresh and Fit. However, I always give them props for their business strategy with the content creation. They do a good job with that. That's an undeniable fact. You know what I'm saying? How does she not know that Fresh and Fit came before the Whatever podcast? That's my question. Why do you guys think that she's trying to minimize Fresh and Fit's influence in this realm of content creation that they're in? Let me know what you guys think. Fresh and Fit are so socially unaware and so unaware of what goes on in the room that they don't even realize the way in which they're being attacked right now by this individual right here. Would you guys agree? If you guys agree, give me a thumbs up. If you guys disagree, give me a thumbs down. And shout out to Tedra. Tedra says, are you going to do a stream on Drizzle Drizzle? Because I have no idea what it means. Absolutely. Absolutely we are. If you guys want that Drizzle Drizzle stream, throw some flames in the chat. Shout out to Roku Moro. And I got to agree with Miss Nisi. Miss Nisi says conservative right-wingers do not research. Facts. Facts. Shout out to Cameron Jones. Does she play basketball? Yeah, that's the only women's OnlyFans where they chase balls and have clothes on. I wouldn't be surprised. She probably guards Catelyn Clark outside the 3-point line during practice. You know what I'm saying?
They will talk to and get critiqued by the two hosts, whose names are Walter and Myron. I think Myron actually has a different name, but he goes by Myron. They also go by Fresh and Fit, respectively. The guy's got 3 names. I don't get it. Whatever, do your thing. And all of this is done under the guise of male improvement. And considering the struggles that men are very obviously facing in today's culture, you would hope that these incredibly influential, popular alpha bros giving advice would be good role models, right?
Now, I want you guys to pay very close attention. When they criticize negative things out of the quote-unquote red pill, quote-unquote manosphere space, who do they always tend to focus on? Who do they tend to focus on when they want to point out negative things about the quote-unquote red pill / quote-unquote manosphere? Now, what's so hilarious about this is that these guys are so socially unaware that they don't even catch this. They don't even catch this. There's a certain group of manosphere red pill content creators that always get targeted by their conservative peers outside of the red pill manosphere, and they don't even catch it. What do you guys think about that?
We would hope that, we would assume that. Wrong. Before we get into this, make sure that you like this video, subscribe to the channel if you have not already, and ring that notification bell so that you never miss a
facts. Super facts. If you guys agree with Cameron, give me a thumbs up. If you guys disagree, give me a thumbs down. In most cases, they're black. But they're so socially unaware, and their minds have been so watered down with a lot of this nonsense, and the people that they try to be cool with, they don't even recognize it where they can defend themselves from it. But it's always funny to watch. It's always hilarious to watch, and this happens all the time.
Comment section upload. All right, so just to give you guys a baseline, if you do not watch Fresh and Fit, if you've not seen some of their clips, we need to watch some of their popular viral videos. Here we go.
If your dad cheated on your mom, how would you feel?
I'd applaud him, I believe. Yeah, you got your money up, man.
How do you think mom would feel?
You know what? She wouldn't leave. She's a real one. She would be like, damn, okay.
If it was continuous?
She wouldn't leave.
Do you think she'd be happy with the dynamics of that relationship, though?
She knows how it is.
I want to ask y'all a question here. Hold on.
Continuous?
She wouldn't leave.
What do y'all think about Myron's brush waves? On a scale of 1 to 10, with 10 being the best, I need you guys to rank Myron's brush waves.
Do you think she'd be happy with the dynamics of that relationship, though?
She knows how it is.
Imagine being this man's mother and hearing him talk about you this way on his podcast. Oh, I'm going to applaud my dad if he cheats on my mom. Okay, great. We're starting off real strong here with this one. I'm so glad that we are excusing cheating and breaking up families, aka the...
Now, I tend to agree with her on this. I don't think that encouraging cheating or justifying cheating is a good thing. A lot of these gender war, quote unquote, content creators, a lot of red pill manosphere content creators, you'll hear this kind of rhetoric in their streams or in their videos. I think this is extremely far-fetched. I don't know how you can advocate or encourage traditional relationships when one or more of the individuals in the relationship is moving with modern activity. If you're a modern man and you feel that it's okay to break the vows that you chose to accept, it doesn't make sense that that should be encouraged. Nobody forced you to take those vows. You took the vows. See, there's a difference between quote unquote human nature, males being more promiscuous just based on human nature, versus I consciously took these vows. You made an agreement. You made an agreement to be able to control your human nature and have fidelity with this woman that you want to join in union with. I don't think that encouraging men to not stand on business and to break their promises, I don't think that that's good coaching advice. What do you guys think? Shout out to Anna. What's good with Anna?
Backbone of our culture. Somebody commented and said, first L, take brother. Loyalty is everything. In religion and brotherhood and faith and marriage. Okay, first L, buddy, you have not been paying attention if this is the first L from them you've ever heard. Someone else says, Myron presents the weak man's image of a strong man. Weak men can never speak for strong men. They lack the instinct for it. Amazing way to put it. And usually strong men are not sitting on podcasts talking about their masculinity.
Damn.
Doesn't usually work like that. And then just to cover all of our bases, here's one of their fans who says, Myron is not religious. Stop putting religious standards on him. Ah, okay. So now being a loyal, committed husband and an upstanding father who respects his children's mother is apparently a religious standard that you need to disavow. Thank you for saying the quiet part out loud. I am so glad that you are a terrible human being. Here's another clip.
The reason why it's so bad, guys, is that in 2023, we don't hold women accountable for their promiscuity anymore, right? So since society doesn't hold women accountable for their promiscuity, you have to do it through your actions. You have.
Now, here's my thing. When it comes to this situation, right? I don't think society does a good job of holding anyone accountable for their promiscuity. And if there's not a societal standard to hold individuals, not based on gender, to a particular standard of either being faithful or unfaithful, I think that all of this falls apart. If you guys agree, give me a thumbs up. If you guys disagree, give me a thumbs down. And real quick, shout out to everybody that's watching. I appreciate you guys. We got 26 people watching and we got 18 likes. If everybody could take a moment, smash that like button and get those likes to 30, that'd be great.
To hold them accountable by your behaviors. So you're not going to change women. The only thing that you could do is adapt to the situation and change your behavior and not commit to these women.
And that's such a black pill take, because obviously if you guys watch the show, you know that I agree that promiscuity is running rampant. You know that I agree that both men and women should be better and there should be change. But I do believe that women's behavior can be changed. It should be changed, but that is besides the point. Remember what he said about accountability. Here's another video.
Guys don't like it when girls say signs and crystals and all other shit. Is basically what she does is she takes.
Shout out to my man Mike Mellors John. Mike Mellors John said, oh damn, you weren't lying on the title of this video. She literally does look like Ben Shapiro's gender swap. I'm dead serious. If you guys agree with Mike, give me a thumbs up in the chat. If you guys disagree, give me a thumbs down. Doesn't she look literally exactly like Ben Shapiro, but a female version? Exactly.
Accountability away from herself, and she puts it on the stars and the moon. So when she does dumb shit, she's always able to say, oh, I'm a Scorpio.
So granted, I do agree with parts of both of these takes. I agree with this point about, pseudo-spirituality in the form of signs and crystals. Even a broken clock is right twice a day. But the point is, you guys might have noticed a through line in those last two clips. Women need to take accountability. Women are not taking accountability. This is wrong. You need to fix that. If they're not married, it's their fault. If they're too promiscuous, it is their fault. If their man cheats on them, it's their fault. Our lives are our faults. But are all of these...
Now, let me ask you guys this. There's a difference between just quote unquote blanket promiscuity and cheating, right? Would you guys agree? Now, I think that, it's important to quote unquote balance your promiscuity, right? Because you really don't want to give like a 3-volume resume of all the people that you've been with if you're trying to secure a long-term relationship, right? But at the same time, if you ask me, it's always taboo to blame the abuser, or it's always taboo to blame the person that's abused, right? However, if you ask me, tolerance on the part of an abuser or tolerance on the part of the abused has to factor in for encouraging abuse. If abusers continue to accept and allow abuse, and that's opening the floodgates for an abuser to continue to abuse that person. And because it's taboo to blame a victim for their part in whatever it is that they're going through, these things will never ever be addressed properly. Anybody who cheats, right? Because again, like I said, there's a difference between being promiscuous and cheating, right? So when I'm talking about cheating and fidelity, if you put up with that, that's an invitation for more. So the fact that many people have lost their backbone and they're allowing other people to treat them like second-grade citizens or treat them like not a priority, that's another way of holding people accountable. People have made the conscious choice to accept abuse. And since they accept abuse, what that means is that that's an operant conditioning mechanism to allow for more bad behavior, which is why you see bad behavior in society slowly, gradually, with an increasing pace, becoming the norm for society. If you guys agree, give me a thumbs up. If you guys disagree, give me a thumbs down.
circumstances black and white? Absolutely not. Can men be at fault in relationships and be promiscuous? Obviously they can be. They are every single day. But it seems like the Fresh and Fit guys don't totally agree with that. In fact, I wonder if they believe that men should take any responsibility whatsoever, especially after seeing that Walter, the other host of the show, allegedly got his girlfriend pregnant and then demanded that she get.
And I gotta agree with Anna. If you guys agree with Anna, give me a thumbs up. If you guys disagree, give me a thumbs down. Oh, we got to talk about what Kay Kent said in a minute. Now, here goes the thing, right? When it comes to Fresh and Fit, when it comes to any of these large content creators, when they have the only people that deal with actual social media integrity and accountability are small content creators. Because we have less leverage with our subscribers, right? If we upset a bunch of subscribers or if we're inconsistent, we pay the price because you will see that loss in subscribership. Large content creators, for the most part, are invincible and they treat their subscriber base like crap. And the reason why they can do it is because when you get into the upward millions, you just look at your subscribers like they're another number. And if you're gaining 100, 200, 300, 400, 1,000 subscribers a day, it doesn't matter if you upset 10 or 20 people. 10 or 20 people is everything for a channel my size. 10 or 20 people for a channel the size of Fresh and Fit, it doesn't matter. So people create these problems a lot of times for themselves. You know what I'm saying? And now, again, shout out to Biggest Schmack, right? And shout out to Kay Kent. Kay Kent said she can't talk about cheating when she cheated on her dude with Jonathan Isaac, an NBA ball player. Like, stop. I did not know about that. If you guys are in the Discord, make sure that you guys drop some articles about that so we can talk about it. We might just have to be petty and resurface that, bring that up since we're talking about her today. I wonder, did her man say drizzle drizzle when she got caught cheating? Shout out to DBB. Nah, I ain't never going to change. Shout out to the people that been rocking with me for a long time before I even came to YouTube. I'm exactly the same person. I'm exactly the same person since high school. We lit to tell you that.
An abortion. Oh, sounds like not taking accountability, doesn't it? Let's just listen to this phone call that is allegedly between him and his girlfriend.
I want the baby because I don't want to kill the baby. I don't want to kill nobody. I don't want to.
You're not. They just give you a pill and it's over.
No. I'm pregnant.
First of all, that is such a lie that is being pushed by both the medical industrial complex, by feminists, apparently by men who don't want to take responsibility for their actions, for their unprotected sex. It's just a pill. Just take it. It's not. Do you not understand the havoc?
Now, let me ask you guys this question, right? You know how all of the right-wing people get upset about their my body, my choice? Now, don't you think that they should also get upset if it's somebody else's body and somebody else's choice? That's one of the reasons why they have an issue with the C19 juice, right? The C19 juice is like, wait a minute, I'm not about to allow the government to dictate what somebody's doing to my body. But if you're a guy like Fresh and you're going around boasting in prostitutes, and then you get upset because you boasted in a prostitute because you weren't ready to have kids, and then you try to dictate on this individual, you need to get an abortion. That logic doesn't line up properly. It doesn't make any sense. So at this point now, we got to figure out, well, which one is it? Which one is the correct take?
The abortion pill wrecks on a woman's body. The pain that it puts her through, both emotionally and physically, it is not something that should be taken lightly at all. And women are being fed this lie that it's an easy fix. It's not. This is never an easy fix. This is an incredibly serious, awful thing.
Shout out to Tarek Reviews and Reacts. Tarek Reviews and Reacts says she looks like a straight up Shapiro clone. Daggone, I told you, bro. I told y'all. And shout out to KO Kid Fit. That boy boosted in a prostitute. And then she was like, I want you to be the dad and take care of the baby. And Fresh CEO hit her with this.
I can't eat. I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
He said that the podcast is doing bad. Fresh and Fit got demonetized. We can't have no baby because
I can't eat. I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
Are doing both morally and what you're putting your body through.
I want to keep the baby.
Okay, well, like I said, I just don't want any kids.
Oh, you don't want any kids, bro? Then you shouldn't be having sex. Or you should have gotten a vasectomy if you don't want to have children. Those are your two options. Because here's
my question. Do you guys notice that like condoms have just fallen out of the discussion as far as, pregnancy prevention? Do you guys notice that? Like literally nobody mentions condoms anymore. It's either don't have sex, vasectomy, or a lot of times then it's just jump straight to abortion or the day after pill. Why is that? Why don't they advocate for condoms anymore? And shout out to Tarek. We got 26 likes. We got 26 likes and we got 40 people watching. Let's get the likes to 60. Throw some like enforcers in the chat for Tarek. Make sure y'all enforce them likes. Shout out to my man Tarek for being a like enforcer. I appreciate it, bro.
Sex comes with the possibility of a pregnancy. If you are engaging in sex, you have to know that that is a possible outcome. You are a grown man. You should know that. You cannot sit on your podcast and preach about how terrible women are, about how they take no responsibility, and then tell your girlfriend that she needs to kill her unborn child because it's not convenient for you right now. Oh, just don't.
And I don't think that she can talk about the bad behavior of promiscuity and society engaging in promiscuity when she actively engages in promiscuity. I don't think that either one of these are a good thing. Yeah, absolutely. Shout out to Roku Moro. Roku Moro says, recognize when something has been engineered. Look, check this out. I did, right? I recognized that Brett Cooper was a genetically engineered female version of Ben Shapiro. Does that count?
I shouldn't have said that.
I shouldn't have said that. I shouldn't have said that. Yeah. I gotta agree. If you guys agree with Anna, give me a thumbs up. If you guys disagree, give me a thumbs down. Anna says, honestly, I think it's only going to get worse for Fresh and Fit. I think it's just the tip of the spear right now. But I still find it unbelievable that this story is actually true. I want to see more. I want to see more. I want to see if she actually ends up having the baby and taking baby pictures and all of that. I'm still on the fence as to what's actually going on here. And I'm also still kind of shocked and disappointed that more people aren't calling them both out. Daisy don't get a pass. Like, man, she should not get a pass. You know what I'm saying?
Want any children? No. That is you not taking any accountability. What you rag on about on your show 24/7. Somebody commented and said, what a degenerate. Knocks her up, doesn't take accountability. Don't they drone on and on about how women don't take accountability? Disgusting individual. Yes. Somebody else said, so let me get this straight. No accountability. I mean, the jokes truly write themselves at this point. Another person said, real talk, most of these alpha male podcasts just promote gender war propaganda. I completely agree. They create an insane divide between men and women. We are already so divided. We do not need more of this propaganda. That's a great way to put it.
Now, here's my question, right? And I want to know what you guys truly think. Are men and women truly divided? I don't think that men and women are as divided as they say. I think that you see an actual divide when the social interactions on a daily basis go down to an absolute minimum, approaching zero. And that is nowhere near happened at all when it comes to men and women at all. As a matter of fact, the back and forth gender war content is all in an effort to get men and women to interact with each other more because they have a desire to interact with each other more. It's just that one gender or the other gender wants to have more or less influence or control the conversation. So I think that when it comes to a lot of this, what ends up happening is that these think tanks come up with these ideas to create societal unrest. And then the ideas that these people come up with, these think tanks send out all that information to the people that work for them and say, we have the answers for these false problems that we've identified. Then these people start building a platform around follow these ideologies and these problems that we made up will be fixed. If you guys agree with that, give me a thumbs up. If you guys disagree, then give me a thumbs down. Now, another reason why I don't believe that the quote unquote gender war is real is because if we're actually in this bizarro world that we claim that we're in, and gender quote unquote is simply an identity, it's not really anything that has to do with biology, allegedly, right? According to the quote unquote popular science, that gender role still exists. So we should be having stud on stud problems, and we should be having man on man problems. The same way that women and men have problems, because despite the fact that you have people that are the same sex in relationship, it's a gender war. which means that the gender, those who identify as quote unquote a male gender versus those who identify as a quote unquote female gender should be having the same fight. So there should be infighting amongst the legitimate community, but there's not infighting amongst the legitimate community. They just want to get rid of the T. So now, again, we have to ask these questions because this unravels a lot of different dimensions around a lot of these things.
He goes on and says, these men love to excuse weak behavior and love mental gymnastics. Real men don't have to express how much of a man they are. Real men don't treat people like garbage. Real men don't run. That last line hits hard. Now, Walter's girlfriend, whose name is Daisy, obviously recorded that conversation. She posted it. She also posted screenshots of their texts online, and there are plenty of them. Many of them are very vulgar. I'm going to read one of them to you. This is on her story. Fresh, aka Walter, said, you should have a kid with somebody who you are in love.
Let me ask you guys this question. You guys said that Brett Cooper got busted down by a basketball player and she cheated on whoever she was with. Now, how come the Daily Wire didn't get rid of her? But then they got rid of Candace Owens. What do you guys think about that? What happened with that? So she gets to be a little promiscuous modern woman and still sit up here and preach Christian values. But Candace Owens has a little bit of geopolitical difference with the people at Daily Wire, and they get her up out the paint. I want to see what Candace Owens' response to that question would be. I want to know what you guys' response to that question is.
Love within the same household, it won't be what you expect. Man up, I'm telling you now so that you know. She told him to man up, as she should have. I don't expect anything anymore since we're not together. I got pregnant with you when I was in your house and when I was in love. You wanted to have the baby. If you didn't me with your own pleasure. Be logical and be a man. I didn't get pregnant by myself. Ooh, it is not fair for the baby. No, it's not. What are you saying? We are not together and won't be. Why would that be good for a kid? So why did you decide of me? Also, things happen and yes, feelings change, but bringing a kid into this world without both parents' love is cruel. We both thought you wouldn't get pregnant. You can't just think that you won't get pregnant.
I think we got a consensus on this. Shout out to Kip Doctor. Kip Doctor says she does look like Ben in drag. Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely.
That is not how the world works. Now, a lot of people have been attacking Daisy for putting Fresh, aka Walter, on blast. They're calling her a grifter, a snake, that she's a gold digger just trying to get his money. But we see the pregnancy tests in the text.
No, they're calling her a gold digger because she said that $1 million a year was a standard for acceptable male income. That's why people are calling her a gold digger. People are also saying that if Fresh didn't have $1 million a year and he didn't have a yacht, then Daisy wouldn't have dealt with him. And they're also questioning why Daisy was actually about to get married. She said that she was in a relationship for 9 months with an individual that asked her to get married, and she turned him down for Fresh. People are saying that she's a grifter and trying to make money off of this because she's using social media as a vehicle. People are also comparing the fact that social media content creators are accepting and coddling her and not treating her like they would any other modern woman or any other baby mom. So again, it's interesting that Brett Cooper can just recite this as fact. People are also asking the question, well, Fresh and Fit gave 2 separate arguments about this kind of woman and her quality, what she is, who she is. And if I'm not mistaken, didn't Fresh find her on Seeking Arrangements? Ha. That's Ben Shapiro's kid sister. Kid sister and me.
Like tests from doctors, not just to clear blue. Now, maybe she is insane. I don't know her. Maybe it's all made up. Maybe she is just trying to get his money. But she also could be honest and be scared and desperate. So she's gone to the public to show them the real man off camera. That is a totally valid option. Things I'm sure he would much rather keep private. But you know what? He should have thought of that before he got her pregnant. Just like you need to think about that before you log online without ExpressVPN. Using the internet without ExpressVPN is like forgetting to mute.
See, that's what we need to get some sponsorships. How many of y'all want a sponsorship? I want to do a sponsorship for some bandages. That sponsorship for them bandages would go like this. Villainy Medical Supply. What do you guys think? Villainy Medical Supply. You can get those type of bandages that never run out like Mumra got. What y'all think about that? And real quick, shout out to the first stream sponsor kicking it off. My man AB Promotions standing on business.
I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business.
Get the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
I'm rich, bitch.
Oh man, AB said that's his sister. She even speaks at babbling speed. I want you guys to meet my sister. We didn't grow up together, but we've gone into business together at the Daily Wire. Her name is Brett Cooper. Now I know Brett Cooper is a different name than Ben Shapiro, but it's a long story. Maybe one day we'll make a movie about it, a documentary that we'll charge $7 for each person to watch to see the complicated story of our life and how we were reunited. Oh man, shout out to AB Promotions. AB Promotions said we got the young crowd. They don't remember My Buddy and Kid Sister. Y'all don't remember My Buddy? My buddy, my buddy. Wherever I go, you go, my buddy. Y'all don't remember My Buddy? Y'all seen Child's Play with Chucky and y'all don't remember My Buddy?
We are proud to have ExpressVPN as our top privacy partner because we believe that everyone should be able to protect themselves from big tech's prying eyes. And we know that they pry. Protect your online privacy today by visiting expressvpn.com/Cooper and you will get an extra.
I thought we got through this damn sponsorship there. All right, let's try this.
Maybe not this guy after what he did, but I won't say that. She also said in a live stream that she would do a DNA test whenever he wants to prove that this is actually his child. And she also posted notes app screenshots detailing the timeline of their relationship, including when he allegedly told her he loved her, wanted to be exclusive with her, and then introduced her to his mom, said he would have a baby with her, which is why she went off of birth control and had unprotected sex with him. And that, people, is the most ridiculous part.
I don't think that that's true. She didn't go off of birth control while she, like, just to be with Fresh. I don't think she was on birth control the entire time. Let me ask you guys this. However many people have been following this, did Daisy ever say that she went off of birth control specifically to be with Fresh? Now, here goes my thing, right? If she said that, if that actually came out of her mouth, that brings a completely new dynamic because while you were dealing with this other guy or the guy that you were with for 9 months that you were allegedly about to marry, you were on birth control. Allegedly, right? According to Brett Cooper. Then you find out that you're about to start talking to this dude that's got $1 million and you say, I'm skipping the pill for the rest of my life. Because you knew you was going to be bumping uglies with a dude that was worth $1 million. Like, stop it. So again, these are Brett Cooper's words. I don't know if Daisy ever actually did say anything to substantiate that. But if Daisy did say that, then that makes her look even worse, if you ask me, because she already looking bad. She's already looking bad. Daisy, one of them people sitting up there trying to ice skate uphill.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate uphill.
You know what I'm saying?
This entire story, in my opinion, because they are both at fault here. They apparently only met in November and without true commitment decided that it would be fine if they just had a baby together and had unprotected sex. And then soon after she learned that, he just isn't a monogamous person. Like, girl, just run. Just be smart. Do not have unprotected sex with a man simply because he says, I love you once. That is the worst idea on the face of the earth.
Now, here goes my question. What made her cheat with that NBA player? I don't think that. I think that that's probably an impulsive, bad decision, just like having sex without a condom or without protection. So my question is, okay, I hear you giving that advice, but what made you allow somebody to bust you down? Why you throw your legs open like somebody just scored a touchdown? You know what I'm saying? You threw your legs open like the fans was doing the wave in the stands and somebody just scored a touchdown. What was your thought process behind that?
I'm sure you wanted to believe the best in him, but just do not trust. And to men, because this involves you as well, because it takes 2 people to make a baby. As this commenter said, it's a great lesson for young men. If you want to bang...
Dwayne Rhodes said that she wanted that snake. She wanted some of that anaconda. She wanted some of that. She wanted some of that ancient anaconda. Spirits of conservatism, grant this Ben Shapiro clone. Grant this Ben Shapiro clone the power of Qumran, the ever-flowing. And the rest is history.
Broad, you have no intention of marrying, this is what you risk. Fresh's legal relational trouble is simply the fruit of his degen lifestyle. Completely. Again, sex comes with risk. Be smart. It is that simple. You cannot cry about getting a girl pregnant and having to pay child support and man up when you did not use protection, and when you allegedly told her you loved her and would be happy to have a baby with her. That is not something that you can victimize yourself over. It is irresponsible behavior on both sides. Now, as all of this has come crashing down, Fresh and Fit have been flailing. Walter has his lawyer involved and is basically saying no comment repeatedly, which is the best and literally only thing he can do right now, considering all the evidence. And then, this was funny. The co-host, Myron, aka Fit, had this little meltdown.
Now, here goes my question. Why did they make this look like Happy Days? I asked TD Media Group this yesterday. Why did they make this look like Happy Days? I'm waiting for Fonzie and Ponyboy to come out. Now, y'all know Ponyboy is from The Outsiders, but you know what I'm saying. I'm waiting for her to get up and start doing that that schoolhouse dance on the checkered floor. You know what I'm saying? What is up with that? I think she looks just like a damn Jersey boy, like Ben Shapiro.
His show about the whole situation.
There when I got the false accusation against him. You know right there when this bitch lied and said that I got her pregnant with her.
Hey, Fresh actually looked like Mum-Ra for real. Fresh looked like Mum-Ra. That's what he told Daisy. He said, "Ancient spirits of red pill, transform this decayed face into Qumran, the ever-flowing." And Daisy was like, "Me love you long time," and he came out with the robe on like this. Hey, them three gongs. Hey, them three gongs at the end is when it's time for a cigarette. You know what I'm saying? After the 5 minutes of stroking was over.
3 years later, police some bitch that makes the same allegations again.
I would totally recommend taking advice from these men. They seem very stable, very level-headed. I would absolutely love it if my husband was watching them and getting masculinity advice from them. That is fantastic. Are you idiotic? What is this?
Hey, is she still with the same husband that she got busted down by that NBA player? Is she still with the same dude? Because I'm trying to figure out where her husband is getting the masculinity advice. Because if he let her cheat once, then we already know she's gonna cheat
again.
Oh man, this don't make no damn sense, man. It makes no sense.
Idiots! I'm surrounded by incompetent idiots!
Yeah, that's exactly what they sing at 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 4. Down. 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 4. We're gonna rock. We're gonna do the red pill rock. Drizzle, drizzle, drizzle all down the block. We're gonna rock the red pill rock. That's what she's singing. With the varsity jackets on, spinning around and all that. You know what I'm saying? Oh, shout out to Brooklyn Queen and her ancient spirit of evil for donating me this decayed bank account with $20. Ancient spirits of Bitcoin, change this decrepit bank account to Bitcoin Raw.
Get the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
I'm rich, biatch.
Silence. Silence. I ain't got no money, pie.
Shout out to Brooklyn Queen. Brooklyn Queen said, "You're absolutely hilarious, Rob." I appreciate it. Make sure y'all show Brooklyn Queen some love. Throw some flames, some radiation emoji, and some ducks in the chat. Definitely appreciate it. She is the second stream sponsor. Shout out to you, Brooklyn Queen. I appreciate you.
This is a ridiculous display of emotional instability. And a lot of people were commenting and they were happy that Byron was sticking by Walter and defending him, which shows that he's just the best friend, you know, men taking together, whatever. All I see is a man excusing his friend's terrible, bad, disgraceful, hypocritical behavior. And on top of that, they're encouraging their audience to go.
Hey, bro, I told y'all yesterday when we was watching that Kai Cenat stream, I said, oh, Kai Cenat want to have an Undertaker going. I got something for you, bro. I got something for you. In facts, Brooklyn Queen standing on business.
I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business.
Oh, man, that's crazy.
Trash this young woman, Daisy. Their fans mass reported her Instagram accounts, got them taken down. Some people on Twitter think that they are trying to cause her enough stress to force her to miscarry the baby, which I don't know if that's true, but that is a sickening thought. And still, people are defending them. Sneeko tweeted, like all the shit you want, but Fresh and Fit has single-handedly saved more Western men's lives than any other podcast ever.
Now, here's the thing, right? You guys see that Sneeko tweet? Where's the proof of this? Where is the proof that Fresh and Fit podcast have saved more male lives than any other podcast in history? When? Where's the facts that support that? Has anybody ever seen any statistics? How do you even maintain a metric for something like that? How do you even do that? And real quick, shout out to everybody that's watching. We need some like enforcement. Make sure y'all spam the chat with some like enforcers. We got 52 people watching and we only got 37 likes. Let's try to get the likes up to 60.
But Fresh and Fit has single-handedly saved more Western men's lives than any other podcast ever. Like, dude, be so serious. Like, for once, that is so far from factually true. Try Joe Rogan, Jordan Peterson, Huberman, if you want to talk about medical advice. Like, maybe they've had some good lines, some takes that, you know, people could agree with, but no good man should be idolizing those guys. The whole story is just a mess. But the lesson here is actually quite simple. Number one, do not have sex with somebody that you are not committed to and who you would not be willing to have a child with.
Now, let me ask you this question. Did she do that? Did she do that? So she's literally telling people that are watching her podcast to do the opposite of what she does. She's another one that is one of the opposite people. And shout out to John Guillory for being a like enforcer. Make sure y'all throw them likes in the chat for my man, John Guillory.
Literally very simple. They should have used protection, but that point is moot now because a life has been created. Who cares how it happened? A baby exists. So number
now,
two,
check this out, right? This is the crazy thing. Shout out to PD that remains. What's good with it, bro? This is the crazy thing. How many subscribers do y'all think that Brett Cooper has? Throw some numbers in the chat. How many subscribers do y'all think that she has? This is how YouTube be looking out for certain people.
the other lesson here is that you now have a child to protect. And only one party in this relationship is allegedly trying to do that. While this alpha, take responsibility bro, is apparently being a weak, embarrassing deadbeat. So do better. And next time, do not.
K Kent says 300,000. PD that remains says 200,000 or more. John Guillory says probably 500K to 1 million. Win Loser Rug said 1.5 million. Shout out to AB Promotions for being a chat spam mafia member. Brooklyn Queen said 800 to 900K. Now, I want somebody to look up her channel in the comment section with Brett Cooper and put the number of subscribers that she got in the chat.
Not get yourself into this situation because it is completely avoidable. Well, guys, I hope you liked this episode. Make sure that you like this video, subscribe to the channel.
All right. Yeah, so there's that. All right. So now you guys remember Just Pearly Things is one of Ben Shapiro's biggest fans, which is interesting because of her thoughts on Israel, right? Y'all see that? There you go. That's how many subscribers she got. Now, here's the question. How does she get all those subs? Yeah. How did she get all those subs? What 4.2 million people are watching that? Somebody make it make sense. Who is her audience? Shout out to AB Promotion. AB Promotion said her name is Brett. AB Promotion says she's a handsome boy. Oh man.
I shouldn't have said that.
Yeah, facts. If you guys agree with Win, Lose, or Rug, that's how she got all of them people. And shout out to Kip Doctor, preaching anti-black tropes to 4 million people. Shout out to Kip. Kip says she's got all of Ben's same subscribers. Facts. Matt Walsh and Jordan Peterson and all of those dudes over at Daily Wire. So as you guys can see, that's one of the reasons why I always try to emphasize why I believe that value chains and business networks are so important for people reaching their objectives and being able to utilize and obtain power. YouTube has a natural bias toward people like her, a programmed in bias, I should say, not natural. But when you have a bunch of people that are the faces of your organization that have a ton of subscribers, it makes it easy for you to be able to amass such a large following. Would you guys agree? If you guys agree, give me a thumbs up. If you guys disagree, give me a thumbs down. And what I'm saying is that's the kind of influence that we need to build for ourselves so that people aren't just going around attempting to violate us, take our talking points, or show us in a bad light unchecked. It's not just enough for 1 or 2 people to make a video about somebody. There has to be an impact. This individual right here, she got all these damn subscribers for no reason. Now, let's ask this question. What do y'all think that Just Pearly Things is about to say? Is she going to defend Fresh and Fit, or is she going to take the side of Brett Cooper when it comes to this response video? Let me know what y'all think.
All right, here we go. Now, again, I like Brett, not an attack on Brett. I actually think out of all the TradCon women, she's the least like feministy.
Now, here's my thing, right? They call in Brett Cooper a TradCon, but if she's sitting up there getting bust down by a NBA player as a result of desire and hypergamy, my question is, how is she a TradCon? Or are we talking about the Make America Great Again era where you have a white husband at home and you bust down a big muscular black guy? Because that's just as American as apple pie too. Let's keep it a buck. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the 6'4". Make sure y'all show the 6'4" some love with the $10 super chat. Bro, if you didn't send me that, I'll be up here saying this.
I can't eat. I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
How do you think that we fund this organization, huh? We're not exactly the March of Dimes.
Shout out to you, bro. The 6'4" is the 3rd stream sponsor. Make sure y'all throw some flames, radiation emoji, ducks, some membership emojis in the chat. We still got to get that 26 members for DeAndre so we can get the March of Dimes emoji, and we got to get the Duck It Enforcer emoji. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't catch it as much with her. I catch it much more from Sydney Watson, Lauren Southern. Her, it's like a rarity, but I'm going to point it out in this video. Okay.
Welcome back to the comment section.
So loud. Okay, hold on. Oh, you're gonna turn it down on that end.
She's got a whole staff. I want y'all to pay attention to this. Shout out to Carlton Way. She's got a whole staff that is operating her podcast, bro. A whole entire staff. And you got YouTubers sitting up there saying that we're lazy. She's got an editing team. She's got a team that does her thumbnails. She's got an entire staff. Win, Lose, or Rug said Pearl got a new stylist. You think it's Brittany Venti? Did she go to the Cafe Salon de Venti to get her hair done? Hey, I think I got an idea for a Duck It soundbite. I think I got an idea. Y'all will see. Y'all will definitely see.
Red Cooper. So I am sure you
Yo.
know.
You can turn it up a little bit.
Speaking of which, man, we gotta throw this in because I'm behind on content because I've been lazy. How many people saw the price movements with Bonk and Dog with Hat over the last 2 days? Yeah, I gotta agree. I completely disagree with him on that. Shout out to John. John said that's one thing I hated O'Shea said, but he took back saying she worked hard. Being that O'Shea is a content creator that manages multiple channels, and he also has somebody that does his video editing for him, I don't understand how you could sit there and say that. YouTube isn't rocking with us to give us the resources to be able to have content creation like that. We have to learn all this software. We have to learn all these programs and do all of this stuff on our own. Because YouTube doesn't distribute our content properly. Shout out to Yoshimori. Yoshimori said, I just got some more bunk. Bro, I'm telling you, try to wait until Bonk goes through those times when it's like down 20%, down 30%. Then cop you some. No financial advice given, just saying. You know what I'm saying? That's what I do. How many people got Bonk when I had started talking about Bonk? If you got Bonk when we had first started talking about Bonk, just in this short time frame, you'd have seen some ridiculously nice gains. I'm just saying.
The red pill bro manosphere culture, whatever you want to call it. These are people online, mainly on Twitter and on their own podcasts. Who claim
Yeah, that's facts. YouTube is anti-black men unless you're tearing down other black men, unless you're saying nothing but a bunch of nonsensical babble, or if you never, ever advocate for black people. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Win, Lose, or Rug. Win, Lose, or Rug said, Jupiter is my main watch. Jupiter doing some good things too. Jupiter definitely been doing some good things. I would advise people to put that on their list of things to watch as well. How many people watching the Jupiter price? If you guys watching the Jupiter price, give me a thumbs up. If you guys aren't, give me a thumbs down.
that women are unredeemable. Marriage is a sham. There's no good reason for a man to get married.
Okay, see, she's already starting by mischaracterizing what the red pill says.
Now, Pearly Things mischaracterizes everything that everybody says. And also, Brett Cooper, she reacts to videos all the time. All the time. Her channel is basically a reaction channel. Now, what does Just Pearly Things doctrine say about reaction channels? What does Just Pearly Things doctrine say about reaction channels? So how she'll sit up there and say, I agree, I'm a flake. I'm a flake. I agree with everything. I like her. Just Pearly Things sitting up there doing the pinky doll.
That was good. Coconut, yes, 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 yes. Bob, amazing. Meow, 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 yes, yes, yes.
So while you're sitting up there doing all that, mind you, you're sitting up there doing all that for a reaction channel.
You know, the core red pill, it's amoral. So it would be, okay, I'm going to use it from the woman's point of view. It would be like if women compared notes and said, hey, you can get a better guy if you get a boob job.
What is the women's red pill version? What is that? Wouldn't the woman's version of red pill actually be like women doing the things that these guys are complaining about, being modern women, black pilling it? I know none of these guys ain't nothing anyway, so all I'm gonna do is just dog them all and take care of myself because y'all ain't nothing anyway and y'all can't be changed. Make it make sense.
Now, what you do with that information, it's up to you, right? But, you know, and some would say, oh no, boob jobs are terrible. Da, 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 da. But it's not a moral thing. So, you know, marriage is a sham. That's a statement based on fact. And I don't know why tradcons, they'll see all these facts and say, okay, this is great. Facts don't care about your feelings. But whenever we get facts that show that, you know, 90% of women get alimony, women get custody 90% of the time.
That's also what Ben Shapiro says, but you love Ben, Pearl. Let me ask you guys this. How many people have ever heard Ben Shapiro say facts over feelings? Yeah, that's what Ben Shapiro says. But notice how she's not saying that to Ben Shapiro.
Women are the ones awarded child support. The average marriage is 7 to 8 years. You know, these are hard numbers. And, you know, the tradcons will just wave them away and say, oh, but pray every day. That'll stop her from leaving. Is that real actionable advice that'll help men? Really? Okay.
24, they give men terrible advice.
Now, Brett, this is
now, here goes my thing again. And this is the question that I asked when we was talking about Pearl before, right? What man is Pearl making happy that she can give advice, empirical evidence? Hey, see, I've done this. I don't even think she got no tips for one night stands that she can give anybody because people avoiding her like the plague. So regardless if you're a quote unquote tradcon or whatever or not, the question that we got to ask is, how can either one of we got Brett Cooper, who is a cheater, right? And we got just Pearly things, who people actually spray themselves down when they come around her so that she stays away, trying to tell people how to do things that they don't have any evidence of successfully doing. So how's that work? Excuse me. How's that work?
I think. What, as women, now a lot of people give me the criticism that I give advice. I really, unless they're pushing me into a corner in a podcast, which they do sometimes, give advice. Advice isn't really my thing. I'm not out here telling guys.
Literally nobody pushed you in a corner on a podcast to give advice. If anything, anytime you start blocking the sunlight out because you're so big, people will push you in a corner so that they can get a head start running away from you. That's actually what ends up happening in that situation there. You know what I'm saying?
I shouldn't have said that.
I shouldn't have said that.
Guys, what to do, because I've never courted a woman. I've never taken a chick on a date. I don't know anything about seducing a chick. That's not my area, right? But what do you know about good and bad dating advice? Like, genuinely, what do you know about it? Have you dated women? I don't think so.
What do you know about it? What do any of these women know about it? What do any of these women know about it? The only person that should be giving advice about how to get men is Daisy, because she got fresh. And Daisy ain't trying to give no advice because she got fresh, but she got pregnant in the process. You know what I'm saying? Which she clearly didn't want to happen. But honestly, when it comes to this, the only people that I feel that should be giving responsible or that should be given information or content commentary about how to quote unquote get or got a man is Daisy, Miranda, and Brittany Renner, because they've actually gotten people got. And they're not people that are preaching to be quote unquote traditional women. Shout out to Carlton. Carlton, why? Look, check this out. Carlton, bro, that's good. I'm glad you did. But why did you buy it when it's 30% higher? Why'd you buy it when it's 30% higher? It's gonna go down, and then you're gonna be coming into the content or coming into the comment section talking about this.
I can't eat. I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
I used to watch Black Light Revelations, and he was talking about cryptocurrency, and I did some of that stuff that fool said to do on his channel, and then
I can't eat. I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
And many women will say, well, it's because I'm a woman. Well, if women gave good advice to men for dating, then I think no, women give the opposite advice of what you should do. That's the problem. Women will say things like bring a girl flowers. That doesn't really work in 2024. Okay.
Advice on how to be masculine and alpha. Newsflash.
Okay, so then right there, it's the same feminist tactic. She's like taunting them. Oh, they're saying to be masculine and alpha. It's like it's like she's starting to, and I'm not saying it's intentional, but I'm saying it's already a mischaracterization of the argument. I don't think she's really done her homework as to what the.
So now Pearl, I just want you guys to peep the game, peep the play. Pearl, as a feminist, is sitting up here calling Ben Shapiro a feminist. Make it make sense. Shout out to my man Dwayne Rhodes. Make sure y'all show Dwayne Rhodes some love. Definitely appreciate it.
I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business.
Silence. I ain't got no money, pa.
How do you think that we fund this organization, huh? We're not exactly the March of Dimes.
Definitely appreciate it, bro. Dwayne says, thank you, BLR. And those that comment, more crypto. Bro, facts. We definitely are about to do a Tales from the Cryptocurrency stream very soon. I'm telling y'all, I'm about to try to get in as much content as I can today. I got a busy day tomorrow, so I don't know if I'm going to be able to get any content in tomorrow during the day. It might have to be like the late night witching hours, you know what I'm saying? 3:30 in the morning, evil hours. You know what I'm saying? But if I'm able to, I'm gonna for sure do it. But today I'm about to be doing content like I'm at work. Like I'm at work. Shout out to Carlton. Carlton know what's good. Y'all hear Carlton? Carlton said this is a crypto/Brett Cooper stream. Gotta slip in the medicine on these folks. Carlton know what's up. Shout out to Carlton. Make sure y'all throw some flames radiation emoji in the chat for Carlton. For being a knowledge enforcer. You know what I'm saying? Being a code enforcer. Yo, that's another emoji that we got to make. We got to make a code enforcer emoji. All in favor of the code enforcer emoji. Throw some flames in the chat.
The red pill really is. And now here's the taunting. And the left, feminists do this all the time, you know. So
men. Most of that advice would give normal women the ick.
Ew, no, David.
No.
What? And my question is, Brett, specifically, what advice? And what credibility do you have seducing women? You know.
Anyway, one of the biggest podcasts in this space is called Fresh and Fit. I'm sure you guys have heard of it. It predates the Whatever podcast, I believe, but it has a similar format where a bunch of women will come on, they will talk to and get critiqued by the two hosts, whose names are Walter and Myron. I think Myron actually has a different name, but he goes by Myron. They also go by Fresh and Fit.
Hey, shout out to Anna. Anna said, at least female Ben Shapiro can polish her look. Yo, Pearl looked like she just rolled out of bed and threw on a blouse and said, okay, it's time to get to work. Let's start making some content.
Respectively, the guy's got 3 names. I don't get it. Whatever, do your thing. And all of this is done under the guise of male improvement. And considering the struggles that men are very obviously facing in today's culture, you would hope that these incredibly influential, popular alpha bros giving advice would be good.
Okay, but did you even look at the advice they give? They give fitness advice. They give financial advice. There's men that have called into their show and said they've become millionaires.
Okay. Now here's the thing, right? Clearly, a lot of the red pill advice that they give, for one, they don't practice it, and they don't deliver the advice properly, and they also don't properly show people how to apply it. That's the specific advice that Brett Cooper is criticizing, which, despite the fact that Brett Cooper is a hypocrite her damn self, I do believe that that's a valid critique, right? just Pearly things then brings in all of this other stuff that we can't verify if they're practicing or not. Business advice, working out advice. Like KO Kid Fit said, Myron should have some hawking biceps as long as he's been working out. But the only thing that he has the veins in is his forehead when he gets upset. You know what I'm saying? His forehead looks like how his biceps should be looking after all those years of working out. So something's going on wrong there. I've never seen no type of creatine where you doing the workout and lifting weights and all of the veins and striations go to your forehead and not go to your arms or to your muscles, to your large muscle groups, as they call them. I don't understand that. That doesn't make sense. Whatever kind of workout that gives you forehead veins and brush waves, that's not one that's going to make your biceps bulge. So I don't think they're doing well in that area of expertise, if you ask me.
Millionaires based on their advice spread. And you're doing a hit piece style format where you're taking a couple clips out of context and painting this picture for your audience of genuinely a podcast that actually probably helps more men than all of the hosts of the Daily Wire combined when it comes to dating and relationships, especially because all of those guys have no idea what's going on in the market now.
Right? We would hope that we would assume that's wrong. Before we get into this, make sure that you like this video. Right, so watch some of their popular viral videos.
Yeah, you got your money up, man.
Yeah.
If your dad cheated on your mom,
Again! Yeah, you got your money up, man.
how do you think mom would feel?
You know what? She wouldn't leave. She's a real one. She would be like, damn, okay.
If it was continuous,
She wouldn't leave.
do you think she'd be happy with the dynamics of that relationship, though?
She knows how it is.
Imagine.
So one, that was in a date format. So
Yeah.
they're kind of joking around. It's not really supposed to be the
I gotta agree. If you guys agree with Dwayne Rhodes said, what I take from Red Pill is a certain aspect of being a productive man. I'm just leaving a short comment. Yeah, exactly. The self-appreciation, self-love, and build yourself up message that comes with a lot of the Red Pill content, that's something that men should do. And that's one of the reasons why I'm saying everything from the Red Pill is not bad. Red Pill is just like anything else. Once it becomes commercialized, once it becomes mainstream, people who don't believe any of this stuff or people who don't practice any of this stuff take the message and misconstrue it in order to appease their low IQ audiences to be able to get returns, to be able to get a benefit. They don't really care about this stuff. So they don't care about making it look bad. And then you get a mess like this. I'm not trying to be funny, but as far as when it comes to quote unquote gatekeeping the culture, right? If we apply quote unquote gatekeeping the culture to Red Pill and quote unquote manosphere content, Red Pill and manosphere content has not been gatekept. And now you got people like Just Pearly things sitting up here talking like she's some type of authority and she can't even buy dick. She can't even buy dick. She go to the damn to the toy store. Y'all, the women know what toy store I'm talking about, and they tell her to get out. You can't even come in. You can't even buy dick. What woman can't buy dick? No woman should have to buy dick. You know what I'm saying? That wet is in such demand. Damn near any woman could get a man if they wanted to. Literally in any situation, damn near almost all the time. Most women, whether you look, you know what I'm saying, if you're slightly below average or above, if you offered it to a random dude, they're going to take you up on it. Hell yeah, shit, come on back here. You know what I'm saying? But Just Pearly things can't even buy dick. Like that, I don't know. Shout out to Biggest Smack. Make sure y'all show Biggest Smack some love, throw some flames and some radiation emoji for keeping me from being broke.
I can't eat. I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business.
Oh man, here we go.
Cash rules everything around me. Cream, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
gotta make that money, man. That money, man, it's still the same now. Shout out to Bone. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Bone. You know what I'm saying? That's my man Crazy on the chorus. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, Biggest Mac, shout out to you, bro. Definitely appreciate it. Biggest Mac says, important thing, those same red pillars are buying those women OnlyFans when they bring them to their podcast. Facts. They got a circular grift going on. They got a circular grift. They bring the red, they basically coming on those podcasts are an advertisement for those women's OnlyFans. You know what I'm saying? Those women get free shine on there, on going on them podcasts. We finna react to some whatever podcast clips too. Homeboy from the whatever podcast been getting lit up in these debates. Shout out to Unsunken One. What's good with it, bro? And real quick, shout out to everybody that's in here, man. I appreciate it. You guys are killing it, man. If you guys haven't smashed that like button yet, we got 51 people watching it. We got 56 likes. Let's try to get the likes to 90.
Serious thing. He's kind of trolling her. And the second thing we're going to talk about is, you know, cheating is different for men and for women. It just is. And I'm gonna go through this on the whiteboard in a second. Hold on.
Being this man's mother and hearing him talk about you this way on his podcast. Oh, I'm going to applaud my dad if he cheats on my mom. Okay, great. We're starting off real strong here with this one. I'm so glad that we are.
Okay, so I want to show the difference in. I can unplug this now, right? Or should I unplug it here? Or just take out the headphones.
How do you drop clips and you didn't even edit out the tech issues on the clips? This is what I'm saying. They're sitting up here saying how much of a hard worker just Pearly things is. They didn't edit out the part where she was moving through the sponsorship. They didn't edit out this part where she's trying to figure out what's going on with the tech. I can mute this now, right? If you actually have an editor, those parts need to be edited out of your video. They need to be edited out of the video. This is a lazy edit. This is a hardworking YouTuber with lazy edited videos.
Okay, fine. Okay, guys. So we're going to the whiteboard today. All right, guys. So I want to bring this to Brett. What is cheating? Okay, what is cheating?
Her markers don't. Hey, I'm about to be super petty. Her markers don't have no ink in them.
I can't eat. I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
You see that? She tried to write on the chalkboard and she tried to write on the whiteboard and the marker didn't even put no ink onto the board. She's sitting around sniffing them markers and leaving the tops off of them. Oh man. Her markers are trash, bro. Even her markers are dry. If your markers are dry, you need to sit yourself down somewhere and you need to not get no damn advice. Come on now. You can't even keep a marker moist. Oh man, her markers need some of that damn blue canister Blistex that Kai Sennett had. Oh man, Carlton said she need to get her computer turned off. She need the computer turned off, son. You know what I'm saying? London Bridge is here. Need the computers turned off. Anna said Pearl is trying to be a pick-me for Fresh and Fit and the Manosphere still so bad. Facts. She is being such a kiss ass. Facts. Which is crazy because you know she hurt her back when she bent down and tried to kiss an average dude's ass. Just imagine that. Get a visual picture of 7 foot tall, size 33 shoes, Pearl, bending over to kiss a 6 foot tall man's ass. She gonna have all kind of scoliosis and backaches trying to do that. She gonna have all kinds of scoliosis and backaches trying to do that. She needs a career change. That's not ergonomically sound practice. You know what I'm saying?
Women, and actually, let me start with this. What is monogamy? Monogamy is two people getting together, one person for a lifetime. Ooh, like a nice heart there. Wow. amazing.
Get a new marker.
You cannot see on this, can you? Let me try the pink.
No, we can see, and we can see that your marker doesn't have any ink. Get a new marker. There's nothing wrong with the board. There's nothing wrong with the lighting. There's something wrong with the marker. And what's wrong with the marker is that you've been sitting up there smelling it all damn day. And those strong wind chamber nostrils that you have on your nose have dried the marker tip out. So now what you need to do is you need to have somebody from the back bring you a new package of markers. You know what I'm saying?
Well, we'll see if this works.
Why did you publish this video? We need to. Why did you publish this video? This is some more nonsense that should have been edited out. Look, the only hard work that she's doing is trying to get on eye level with every man that her tall ass comes in contact with, because she's about 2 or 3 feet taller than them. So she got to twist her neck and move her back in all kind of weird ways just to look somebody in the eye. You know what I'm saying? She go around hanging up her clothes on skyscrapers because she's so damn big. It's ridiculous.
Now, when do women have the choice to be monogamous? Women at 22 years old have the choice to sleep with one man for a lifetime. And we know that the average body count is well above, it's well above 5. We know this because if you ask men, what would be an acceptable body count to you? They think 5 is damn near a virgin. So in 2024, let's just say 5.
Listen, here's the thing, right? I never assume that women are telling the truth about their body counts. And I don't think that most men should assume that women are telling the truth about their body counts. Women, for the most part, in many cases, don't even tell the truth about like what size clothing they wear or how much they weigh. In a lot of cases, now I'm not saying everybody, but a lot of times, if you can't tell me the truth about something serious like your shoe size or your clothing size, your waist size, you're definitely not going to tell me. You're going to come up with all kind of ridiculous rules to try to say that this person doesn't count. Well, I only let, you know what I'm saying? They'll say some dumb stuff. They'll make all kind of qualifiers. Well, that was a one-night stand, so he don't count. What are you talking about? So for me, in my personal practice, I kind of just make assumptions based on how easy it is for me to get in them draws, that I don't have any high level like skills or game or anything like that. It's not like I could just say, how you doing? And the draws is on the floor. That's not how it works for me. Now, in some cases, you know what I'm saying, I have been fortunate, you know what I'm saying, but not in every single case. So I never really discuss a woman's body count, and I'm not saying that it's not important. What I'm saying for dudes is to use your better judgment, and use your better judgment based on the access that it took you. If you met somebody that night and you take them home to the take them home from the club and send them to Pound Town, you're probably not the first person that's done that. You're probably not the first person that's done that, which means that based on your own personal experience, you can somewhat make an educated guess. Anytime, a lot of times, you've known a woman for less than a month or maybe less than 2 or 3 months, they'll tell you a lot of things that they don't always do. I don't always do this. You know what I'm saying? Well, if you don't always do this, then you don't really need to be telling me about it. And second of all, if you don't always do this, then why are we doing it this time? I don't always let people take me home from the club. Are you telling that to make yourself feel better about it? Because I didn't say you was. The only thing I'm worried about is I'm about to bend you over and, you know what I'm saying, get out some anxiety. You know what I'm saying? I had a hard day at work. Now I'm drinking. I'm feeling good. I don't give a fuck about none of that. I'm about to shut these lights off and go ham. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to hear nothing about what you talking about with your values. Girl, I'm about to I'm about to shut these lights off.
Turn this bitch up.
Swing, the remix God.
I'll tear this bitch up. Turn this bitch up. I will. Turn this bitch up. I will. Turn this bitch up. I'll tear this bitch up.
Yeah, you finna get, you know what I'm saying? You finna get flipped over and thrown on that mattress, and then I'm gonna pop out. I'm gonna pop up like this.
Turn this bitch up.
Swing, the remix God.
I'll tear this bitch up. Turn this bitch up. I will. Turn this bitch up. I will. Turn this bitch up. I'll tear this bitch up.
Yeah, I'll tear that ass up. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to hear nothing about what you talking about. I don't want to hear about your religious values, your moral values, what you did yesterday or what you did the day before. I got this liquor in me. You know what I'm saying? These lights is off. I've been stressed out all week, and I'm finna tear that ass up. You know what I'm saying? That's it. But then, like, you know what I'm saying? You know, like Lil Wayne has said, and then, what did he say? And then after I come back to my senses. You know what I'm saying? So then after you come back to your senses, you'd be like, damn, that was pretty easy. That was like level very easy difficulty. You know what I'm saying? That was like very easy difficulty. I wonder how easy it is. And see, like, I always use worst case scenario, right? So I don't feel that I have superior game. I got other factors that kind of contribute, but as far as like my game, I don't feel like I got a superior game. Now, I do feel that there's people that have games superior to mine, people that have superior looks, easier access to women. So if it was this easy for me to get you, what happened if you was somewhere else? See, because there can also be situations where there's competition amongst women for a desirable guy. If I happen to be at a place where, like, you know, I'm probably like the best dude around, then I control the competition and I can take my pick. But then if I'm in a situation where, like, there's a whole bunch of millionaires, billionaires, NBA players, then I kind of fall down on the hierarchy. That's just how it is. You know what I'm saying? So in that situation, if this woman was at that party, she might have got busted down twice, 3 times in one night. You just happened to be at the local bar and I took you home and hit. But if you was in a situation where you was, you know, like at a concert or something and you had backstage access, Lord only knows what the hell what you would have let somebody do to your ass. Let the whole Wu-Tang clan run through you and shit. You know what I'm saying? So I don't even be trying to think about that, because I just assume many women, most women, especially if I've had access to you, you probably have an unacceptable verbally spoken body count. You know what I'm saying? Because what man can sit there and say, I'm the standard of what I am, makes it easier to get women. I have the easiest time to get women. Literally any woman will drop their drawers, which means that that woman that dropped their drawers for me will ultimately drop their drawers for that person. So what's to assume that you haven't had an unsaid amount of those type of events take place? I can't say, and you're not gonna say. You're not gonna tell me the truth about that. So to me, it's important to consider, but not necessarily something to dwell on, because it's one of those things like the great mysteries of the universe. You'll never know the answer. You'll never get a straight answer. So why even bother? Just pay attention to behavior patterns and follow how the behavior patterns, lead your best judgment. You know what I'm saying? If you guys agree, give me a thumbs up. If you guys disagree, give me a thumbs down. Now, people might sit up there and say that, oh my God, Rob, you sit up here sounding misogynistic. I would assume that women would use some type of standard like that with men too, to protect themselves. So, I'm just saying, what I'm speaking from a male's point of view. However, for my female subscribers and female listeners, I would advise you all to use some type of scientific method of pessimism to protect yourself from being taken advantage of as well. You know what I'm saying? But let me know what y'all think. If y'all agree, you know what I'm saying, that's cool. If y'all don't, let me know what y'all disagree with.
Plus, right? So when women, so this is the girl side, say, no, I don't want to be monogamous, and I don't want to get married because the average age of first marriage is like 32, or I think it's like 30 now for women. Women are not shamed for this. Now, men get the opportunity to have sexual choice, let's just say around 35. That's their peak. And most men actually still do pick monogamy because they choose to get married before that. This is the men.
So again, where is she getting these statistics from? Now, shout out to Ms. Nisi, because Ms. Nisi was the one who made the comment. A lot of right-wingers and conservatives never really use a lot of research. And if they do use research, they use doctored research and doctored statistics from the think tanks that they're a part of. So my question for you would be, where is she getting this research? If you're somebody that's watching this video and you watch on the replay, make sure that you leave the source of the research in the comment section afterwards, so that we could take a look at you know, the source and come to our own conclusions, because this stuff has to be gone over. Because again, a lot of people just take this stuff as if it's fact. There's never a fact check done on it, right? And YouTube recommends this content for billions of people. Now, shout out to PD that remains. We're gonna react to Brittany Venti, right? But we gonna react to Brittany Venti with the drizzle stuff, because Brittany Venti warned people about drizzle a long time ago, and I had actually reacted to that stream, but people didn't see it coming. So we gonna bring that back up. Now, Pearl can tell you how to be single. She should give advice on how to be single, because she's in a forced black pill singular situation. Because ain't nobody going for Pearl. Ain't nobody messing with Pearl. The only way that Pearl would get messed with is, you know, just some busting down. And I mean, you got to be one of them dudes. Some dudes just don't really care. Shout out to them. You know what I'm saying? Like, and some dudes do care, but they will, you know what I'm saying? They will do some unscrupulous things as long as the swearing of silence is in place. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I you know what I'm saying? I mess with your ugly ass, but you better not never say nothing about nothing, because not only will I not admit that I did anything, but I'm gonna make you look crazy as hell. Those are that's the choices for Pearl. She has to be in a non-disclosure agreement relationship, or she has to be a femcel. You know what I'm saying? That's the black pill reality for Pearl. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Mike Nice. What's good with you, bro? Nobody will ever publicly admit to being in a relationship with Pearl. I guarantee you that there's a lot of dudes that have busted her big ass down. I'm not trying to be funny, man. Dudes be on some other stuff. Dudes will sit there and tell you who they not gonna mess with, and then next thing you know, they come around. You see somebody driving around real late night, or you go to the gas station late night and you see one of your boys with some chick that looks like she has a career blocking 18-wheelers with her face. You know what I'm saying? But like, the body might be nice though. You know what I'm saying? Like, she looked like she got stung in her face by a whole bunch of bees. But good Lord, that ass looked like she been squatting, you know what I'm saying, since she was first born. You know what I'm saying? 2 perfect watermelons stuffed in some damn drawers. But your face looked like somebody used it to forge a damn hammer with. What y'all doing over here at 2 o'clock in the morning on this side of town? Then that's when Bay go in the car. Oh, you calling her Bay? Rob, what do I need to get you? What do I need to do to get you to not ever say anything about this? I don't know. We can start by talking about Bitcoin. You know what I'm saying? We can start by talking about Bitcoin. You know what I'm saying? And then we can go from there. You know? Because I'm one of them people, man. I'll be out late night. You're going to see me late night. You know what I'm saying? You might walk around and go to the gas station. You might mess around and go to Sheets. You ain't safe from Rob. You know what I'm saying? I'm a night owl. I'll be out. I'm a villain. You know what I'm saying? Fangs be down. You know what I'm saying? Demon wings be flapping. I'll be out at night. You go to that drink section and walk around that thing of potato chips, and you see my ass sitting there with the black hoodie on. What the hell? Where are you coming from with her? I thought she had said, Rob, come here, let me holler at you, bro. I ain't seen you in a minute. I see why you ain't seen me in a minute. That's what you've been doing. Okay. What you plan on doing about the face? What can I do to make you not say anything about this? Well, you ever seen on Bitcoin how you ever seen on Cash App how you can switch it from dollars to Bitcoin? We can start there about how I won't say anything about it. Everybody know that stuff go down. Yeah, the Waffle House Chronicles, 2:30 in the morning. You go in there. What the hell? You see all these people that ain't supposed to go. Man, I'm about to get my phone. I'm about to do a 360 panoramic with my phone. I'm getting all this evidence on one tape. Those are the kind of relationships that Pearl is sentenced to. The Waffle House romances. Circle K Chronicles. You know what I'm saying? Drive-bys at Taco Bell. That's it. That's it for you, Pearl. It ain't getting no better than that. I'm sorry. And you know that. You know that. Now what Pearl needs to do is she needs to learn how to trick people into not getting her to sign non-disclosure agreements. Then she'll be able to tell a story about all the dudes who said, yeah, you know how these guys were talking crap about me, and making videos about me at 2:30 in the morning. Then people gonna come out like, hey, that's the modern world. Ratchet IHOPs. Everybody know that there's a Ratchet IHOP around somewhere where they stay at, or a Ratchet Denny's, and you see all kind of stuff you ain't supposed to see over there. Sometimes you see people doing drugs they claim they don't do. What you doing? What's that? I thought you said you just smoked weed. You know what I'm saying? You sitting over here with her doing all this weird stuff. Okay. All right.
And the differences, and they also are not picking monogamy. Let's just say in this case, because it's Myron. So I want to show you the difference in how you treat men and women. When the woman doesn't pick monogamy here, the Daily Wire gives her a podcast and a show as long as she says sorry. But Myron is honest, which he is. He says he's honest on all the shows to the women he's with. He's honest. He's not monogamous. Then he's shamed. He's the bad guy. Now, I don't say this to say
why is she comparing it? Why is she talking about Myron when the conversation is about Fresh? And Fresh, literally, there's evidence where Fresh made this woman think that he was committed to her in a polygamous relationship. Hey, we used to have this place that we all used to go to at night after the bar, after the club. It was called Eaton Park, but it shut down. They put one of them Raising Cane's chickens over in that restaurant now. But how many of y'all got Eaton Park over by y'all? I know it's some people around here that been to an Eaton Park before. Eaton Park used to be the lick after the club. It used to be so rowdy in there, and they had like that breakfast buffet. And they had that breakfast buffet, bro. Listen. Eaton Park was definitely the lick. You could get you something greasy to soak up all that alcohol. You know what I'm saying? Go chill and hotbox the car while you waiting for your food. Eaton Park used to be lit.
Say I'm for cheating. Okay, I'm not for it. But the problem is, okay, I'm going to go back to this whiteboard. Here's the issue. And dating app data will back this up, all right? We have, let's just say, 10 chicks. Boom, boom. Actually, I don't feel like drawing 10, so I'm going to...
Listen, you know what I don't feel like doing? I don't feel like listening to you anymore, and I guarantee you that chalkboard is probably about 6 feet high, and look at how much high, look at how tall, look at how far your head is over that damn whiteboard. Just like when Kai Cenat was shoulder length with that chair. It is. She know during her, you know, she does CrossFit across all of those damn skyscrapers in her spare time. It don't do nothing. She one of those kind of people that you just the body just can't be managed, unfortunately. You know what I'm saying? That's how it is when you big like that and shaped like a candy cane. But Fresh and Fit, right? Because Just Pearly Things is very boring, and she should have edited out all of those parts, the bad marker and all of that stuff. And like honestly, like I just don't feel like listening to that anymore. I might clip a little bit of it up. I might not, probably not. But we're gonna look at Fresh and Fit debunk this because I'm sure there's things that they said where they wanted to debunk this, but I'm sure it wasn't anything really any more than just them basically calling names and not really debunking anything. And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if they were being all nice and was like, why don't you come to the show? Why don't you come to the show? You know what I'm saying? However, I cannot front. The skyline view that they have is amazing. I don't know if anybody's ever seen a Miami skyline, but it's dope first and foremost. So, you know what I'm saying? And their studio is dope. You know what I'm saying? So again, I've always said that. Not mad at it. It's just a shame, you know what I'm saying, that these two people with really not much value to give have all this. But that's what YouTube does, and that's what people want. Yeah, Pro got the 7-Eleven blues, LS facts. She got the 7-Eleven blues. Let's see what they're talking about. And real quick, shout out to everybody again. Make sure you guys throw some like enforcers in the chat. I appreciate you guys. If you all haven't smashed that like button yet, wherever you're watching from, please take a moment, smash that like button. Also, if you guys haven't hit the bell, take a moment, hit that bell. And also, please share the stream to your social media.
Nowadays,
we were in Vegas and we had like 4 castles in Vegas.
Oh, yeah,
that was wild.
Yeah, those girls were annoying. So we had to let them know what time it was, man. They were acting ridiculous. So, we had to give them.
Again, they already off rip lying. I did a video on this. You guys can see it. It's right on the channel. Literally, the only thing that was done at that Vegas podcast where Satan Center and Rollo Tomasi was there was that somebody asked Fresh about the baby, and Myron became a wild, crazed, rabies-infected attack dog and started flipping out all over the place and kicked the girl off the show. That's literally all that happened. You know what I'm saying? That's all that happened. Just because she asked Fresh about the baby. She said, what about you? You got somebody pregnant. Oh, man, Myron had a damn conniption. Myron had a damn conniption, and he started going off for no damn reason. Make it make sense.
The Frank House, I didn't want to do it, but they're just being annoying, bro. Like, ridiculous, man. It's always like, every time we go and we do Access Vegas, the girls are rambunctious, man. It's crazy.
It's the most entitlement I've seen in a while.
It's wild, bro.
Hey, it's Vegas for you.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's because like they're friends with Rollo and Mike, so they go in there thinking like, I'm gonna be rude and I'm just gonna.
I can't be touched.
Yeah, I can't be touched and stuff like that. And then the next thing you know, give them the boot, and they're like, oh shit, and it's a whole different thing. But yeah, and then also, guys, a live show April 26th. If you guys wanted me to
now, let me ask you guys this: how many of y'all think that a lot of this is fabricated? When it comes to them kicking the women off, is pre-planned before the show, and a lot of the drama that they come with is also pre-planned, just to drive engagement and just to drive people, being curious about their content. How much of this drama that comes with Fresh and Fit is actually legit? I think a lot of this stuff that they do is fabricated. I don't think that the majority of this stuff is legit. Shout out to Cyberdean. What's good with it, bro? No, I didn't hear about that, bro. Unsunken one said, did they ever square up with that other Albert Costello and Costello tethered to? Oh, you talking about Abba Preach? Nah, of course not. Of course not. No. Abba Preach got some new drama. We're going to be covering that too.
In real life and hang out with us and come watch a live show. Check us out. The show is going to be on April 26th, Miami, Florida, right down here.
Hey, we need to go to one of these Fresh and Fit shows and be there deep, like how Bangum Smurf and them was at Summer Jam when G Unit was on stage. Y'all remember that? When Bangum Smurf and all them was in the crowd at Summer Jam and 50 Cent and the G Unit was on stage. We need to do that to Fresh and Fit. What y'all think that they would do?
Future, bro. I felt like Future.
Oh, man. Ace of Spades.
Oh,
it was
man.
Justin Waller, Sneeko, you. Yeah, it was lit, bro.
That's the last time. Yo, that was the last time I've been lit. Was
And then
January. That what was that? That was our million.
Yeah, January 19th.
January of 2023.
Yeah,
It's been over a year.
Yeah.
Man. Holy.
Damn.
Okay.
Yeah. We have another one.
Yeah, we gonna do it again.
crazy.
It's gonna be lit. It's gonna be a great time. None of you lame tradcos can come though.
If you're married,
Nope.
stay home,
Yeah,
bro.
stay home, bro.
Stay home, bro.
You lames coming in here talking about, oh man, that's not religious. Get the fuck up out of here, man. We don't give a fuck what y'all niggas got us, man.
Thanks, man.
Anyway, man, guys, April 26th is gonna be lit, man. Tickets are on sale right now. VIP selling out quickly. You get front.
All right, damn. Like, man, can we get to the damn reaction?
You know, like what the hell? Now look at this thing. And normally, you know, you guys.
Let's see. Hold on. Hey, this is about to be hilarious. This is about to be hilarious.
No,
man.
That dude's been running, man. That dudes are cowards, man. Seriously, man. They've been running like Fred Flintstone all over the place, man. Every time I'm like, hey, you know, debate why, you know, your whole tradcon philosophy on, you know, modern dating is false, and they're like, nah, man, we don't want to do that. Because I can't debate you on my teleprompter there, and I can't debate you if it's not pre-recorded. Like we need our people there. I need a script, man. I need a script, Myron. We can't debate. So all right, cool. So then
Now, Myron is making fun of somebody for needing a script or having a script, but anytime Myron does a live stream where he's rebutting something or he needs facts readily available, he literally always has his notepad there. Would you guys agree? If you guys agree, give me a thumbs up. If you guys disagree, give me a thumbs down. Literally always has it.
Look, and the fucking Crimson Chin is over here talking shit about it. So I'm like, oh, here we fucking go. And someone sends me this video. Then someone else sends me this video. And then Sneeko wakes me up at 3 o'clock in the morning and tell me, hey, bro, did you see that she talked shit about you? I'm like, what the hell? Now look at this thing. And normally, you know, you guys know me, man. Most of the time I don't respond to these, you know, reaction channel haters, which there's been.
Most of the time he doesn't respond to these reaction channel haters. Bro, you respond to all the reaction channel haters. They actually played a portion of Duke and Don's live stream on one of their recent videos where they claimed that they were debunking Daisy. You watch everybody, bro, which is wild. Ain't nothing wrong with it. I would actually use that stuff for content. That's the kind of content that gets lit when people going back and forth. That's why me and TD said we're gonna beef grift. We're gonna stage a falling out. You know what I'm saying? Me and TD are gonna stage a falling out and be super petty with it, and we're gonna drag it on for about 10 years, and we're gonna take all of the money that we make off of it and buy bonk with it. You know what I'm saying? TD gonna set the beef off. Y'all about to see the Just Talking with TD and Robb channel. It's about to only be Just Talking with TD. And then I'm gonna come in the chat like, yo, what's up? I thought we were supposed to stream today. I'm streaming, and TD gonna be like, I'm streaming today, bruh. Blocked, and then like block me. And then I'm gonna be like, oh snap, I'm gonna have to respond to this. I'm gonna have to respond to this. You know what I'm saying? And then I'm gonna come on YouTube and act all dramified. You know what I'm saying? I'll be like, oh, I got something to say to TD. When you hear them gongs, you know it's lit. When you hear them gongs, you know it's lit. We about to go in. You know what I'm saying? And you know, that'll be a nice, you know, nice little $10,000 in some AdSense revenue. And then, you know what I'm saying, we can fake makeup and go back to business. You know what I'm saying?
Been a lot of them recently, thanks to Fresh, right?
This nigga, man.
Which I want to thank all you guys from the bottom of my heart, man. You guys are an unpaid marketing team because I tell y'all this is trending on every social media fucking platform.
Hey, bro. Bro, it don't never get old, man. It don't never get old. You know what I'm saying? It never gets old.
Ancient spirits of evil, transform this decayed form to Mum-Ra, the ever-living!
Oh man, I'm about to sit around my little statues tonight. Ancient spirits of grifting, change this decayed YouTube channel into Grift-Ra, the ever paid. Oh man, that's crazy, man. Grift-Ra is crazy work. Hey, Grift-Ra is crazy work.
You fucking hate it.
I didn't know how famous we were, bro.
Bro,
like, I didn't think us from high school. Like, bro, you're viral, bro. I'm like, oh shit, that shit is lit, bro.
Yo,
hey man, dope.
You guys are an unpaid marketing team. Anderson Reach, thank you so much, man. 40 plus videos. We need to get y'all niggas a YouTube plaque. God damn.
For real.
For real. Let's send them a plaque. 40 videos on Fresh and Fit.
Oh,
boom.
man.
Just give it to them right then and there, man. It's fantastic. And then we got over here from the teleprompter wire, the Crimson Chin coming in as well, coming in hot, making a video talking shit about us. But hey, we're going to go ahead and watch the video, guys, and react to it. This is something that we don't often do. Respond to haters. But you know what?
They literally do this all the time. Matter of fact, they've literally been responding to Abba and Preach for 3 years. you all have legacy reactions to Abba and Preach, and simply bringing them up is reacting to them. Simply bringing them up is reacting to them. Would you guys agree? If you guys agree that simply bringing them up is reacting to them, then give me a thumbs up. If y'all disagree, give me a thumbs down. So even if you didn't dedicate an entire live stream to them, anytime you just mention them because of you guys' past relationship, that's a reaction. And you all do that quite frequently.
Let's do it. Because you guys like this stuff. You guys love this stuff. You guys like to see us talk our shit back to these fucking haters and debunk their bullshit like you guys saw last time, right? Some certain person decided to make some allegation. It wasn't true, and next thing we know, next thing we know, we're talking about PayPal, cash, Venmo. You're like, what the hell? Yeah, y'all didn't see that coming, did y'all? Did y'all?
Yo, shout out to Tyson out, by the way.
Oh shit!
Shout out to Tyson out.
Oh yeah, shout out to him as well. Here's the thing.
He's going through it too.
Yeah, he's going through it too. Here's the thing. I disagree with him, right? We've had our arguments on X and everything else like that, but you know what? I hope he sues that fucking bimbo to the fucking ground, bro.
Hey, y'all seen him say shout out to Kai Cenat. So I want you guys to pay very close attention. Y'all see the network popping off, right? Y'all see the network. And shout out to my man AB Promotions. Make sure y'all show AB Promotions some love.
I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business.
Get the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
I'm rich, bitch.
Cash rules everything around me. Green, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Shout out to my man AB. Make sure y'all show him some love. Throw some flames, radiation emoji, and some ducks in the chat. AB says, shout out to all the restaurants that were the official after hours when the club was done. Memories. Bro, facts. Where did y'all used to go after y'all was done with the club or with the bar? What restaurants? You know what I'm saying? How many people got an eating park in their area? That used to be the spot back in the day. Everybody got it's a 24-hour Denny's where all the homeless people stay at too, in their neighborhoods. You know what I'm saying? I know I'm not the only one that has experienced that.
These semen demons need to get it fucking coming, man. Like these girls out here trying to chase clout, make a little bit of a dollar. Guess what? Now you bitches are gonna be poor. That's how it needs to be. There needs to be consequences for this bullshit, man. Because
5 minutes of
these
fame.
girls be lying bro.
Yeah, a lot.
Lying.
That's all we're gonna say right now.
All right. Anyway, yeah. All right. So so this chick came out with a video.
Yeah.
Right. We're having some fun here, guys. You know, it is what it is. Oh, come on, Bills. You weren't supposed to show that. Come on, man. It's fucked up.
Listen, bro.
Goddamn. I didn't, man. Come on, man.
I mean,
that's against the bullying guidelines, right?
Yeah, that's my fault.
Damn.
there you go.
Come on, Bills.
You got it, Bills.
Damn. Man.
Don't do it again, though.
Yeah, come on, man.
Never.
All right, maybe one more time.
We all went tonight. Hey, how many of y'all went to the hood after hours where it would be at somebody's house and somebody's mom that be cooking food and they could cook real good late night would be selling the $5 or $10 plates. You get you some lobster and collard greens at like you could get you some lobster and collard greens at like 4 o'clock in the morning. That's where the real after hours be at. When somebody that stay in the hood, when they use their food card up for the month and they be having those hood after hour meals where you can have like the surf and turf with some big lobster tail, some jumbo shrimp, and some steak with some collard greens and asparagus, all for $15 from somebody's house. You just got to drive through the hood to get it. And it's those be the best meals in the world with either the saran wrap or the aluminum foil over the plate. You ain't had no after hours food until you get it served with a aluminum foil on the top of it and a actual plate. You do I need to bring this plate back? That's the real after hours food. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes they be having Hennessy on deck too. Or you know what I'm saying, some type of drink. And you can get a little drink, a little solo cup. You know what I'm saying?
Tonight, baby. Let's get into the topic tonight, man.
Topic. Let's get into topic.
We showed up late, and we're not even getting into the topic yet.
Yeah, bro.
Congratulating all our haters, bro. But from the
bro, listen, I would like back in. I want to say what year was that? Like back in 2003. I was at this after hours. It was one of them type of after hours where it's at somebody's mama house, you know what I'm saying? And it got shot up on the south side of Youngstown, bro. Crazy. People be like, bro, crazy. You know what I'm saying? But what's crazy is I still remember, I remember the food that I had more than I remember, you know what I'm saying? Like the fear of all the shooting going on. I've only had macaroni and cheese that good one other time. Have you ever had some food that's so good you first start dogging it, you wolfing it down, you eating it way too fast, and then you realize that you might not never have that food again, so then you start slowing down so that you can savor the flavor? It was that kind of macaroni and cheese. The type of macaroni and cheese that you need a snow plow to get out of the pan, bro. It was so good. I don't even remember what else they had in there. I think she had she put little stuff in it in the macaroni and cheese. She had Italian sausage mixed in there and some bacon. You know what I'm saying? Oh my good, it was layered. It was the kind you had to use a crane to get out. You had to go get the construction equipment. You know what I'm saying, from the construction site, drive it into the kitchen, and use the bulldozer to scrape the macaroni and cheese out of the pan and put it into the plate. And it weighed 7 pounds, bro. You know that stuff. On my stomach, I ate that in 2003. It's probably still digesting. You know what I'm saying? But, bro, let me tell you, that stuff, it was so good. It was so damn good. I haven't had anybody, make no macaroni and cheese that was comparable to that ever. Bro, that's how it be if you go to one of them after hours. Man, I barely got out of there with my life, but let me tell you something. That macaroni and cheese would have been worth dying for, though.
Bottom of my heart, man. Hey, I really appreciate all you guys talking smack about us, making all these videos about us. Y'all try to sit because it's interesting because nobody makes videos on y'all niggas. Everyone makes videos on us.
Yo, I had a girl I was smashing. It was like,
literally, we make videos on those people. But okay. The gaslighting is real. You know you've made it on YouTube when you can acceptably gaslight and literally nobody comes and checks you. You can just literally say something that's blatantly obviously not true, and everybody will just sit there like it didn't happen. That's when you know that you've made it on YouTube. I want to get to that point. Even though I would never use that as a special power, I would never use the gaslighting as a special power. I just like to know that I have it at my disposal because I've accomplished that. Bro, they were serving the macaroni and cheese with loaded JoJo's, bro. Loaded. Do you hear? Listen, do you hear me? 7-pound macaroni and cheese and loaded JoJo's. And I think they had like, I think you got like a wing or two, and it was like the actual real wings, some fried chicken. Bro, listen. And you know how like the chicken that you get from like home is better, and you can have like the red sauce that you like you the hot sauce that you like you can mix some red hots, you know what I'm saying, with some Tabasco sauce, and then mix it with some ketchup. Bro, listen, man, listen. Listen here.
Call you Pug. I'm like, hey man,
Did you start banging her? Did you start barking your banging her?
Pug BBC. Pug BBC. It was hilarious, bro.
Hey,
listen,
please tell me you had a condom on this side, nigga.
BBC gang, we up.
Oh, come on. You not learn from your lesson? I can say, man.
Wait, is it true though?
Is what true?
Is everything true, bro? Part 2
Who
is on the
knows?
way.
Hey, man.
Part 2 is on the way, bro.
The part 2 on the way. You know what, man?
Hey, we might have missed the jewel. I think part 2. I think another chick might be about to come out and say that Fresh Prince CEO got her pregnant. I think another one finna come out and say that. Hold on, I think we might have missed the jewel.
It's a YouTube plaque. God damn.
For real.
For real. Let's send them a plaque. 40 videos on Fresh and Fit.
Oh,
Boom.
man.
Just give it to them right then and there, man. It's fantastic. And then we got over here from the teleprompter wire, the Crimson Chin coming in as well, coming in hot. Making a video talking shit about us. But hey, we're going to go ahead and watch the video, guys, and react to it. This is something that we don't often do. Respond to haters. But you know what? Let's do it. Because you guys like this stuff. You guys love this stuff. You guys like to see us talk our shit back to these fucking haters and debunk their bullshit like you guys saw last time, right? Some certain person decided to make some allegation. It wasn't true, and next thing we know, next thing we know, we're talking about PayPal, cash, Venmo. You're like, what the hell? Yeah, y'all didn't see that coming, did y'all? Did y'all?
Yo, shout to Tyson out, by the way.
Oh, shit.
Shout Tyson out.
Oh, yeah, shout out to him as well. Here's the thing.
He's going through it, too.
Yeah, he's going through it, too. I disagree with him, right? We've had our arguments on X and everything else like that, but you know what? I hope he sues that fucking bimbo to the fucking ground, bro. Because these semen demons need to get it fucking coming, man. Like these girls out here trying to chase clout, make a little bit of a dollar. Guess what? Now you bitches are going to be poor. That's how it needs to be. There needs to be consequences for this bullshit, man. Because
5 minutes of
these
fame.
girls be lying, bro.
Yeah, a lot.
Lying.
That's all we're gonna say right now.
All right. Anyway, yeah.
Now watch right here. That's all we're gonna say right now. That's all we're gonna say right now.
Right, some certain person decided to make some allegation. It wasn't true, and next thing we know, next thing we know, we're talking about PayPal, cash, Venmo. You're like, what the hell? Yeah, y'all didn't see that coming, did y'all? Did y'all?
Yo, shout to Tyson out, by the way.
Oh shit!
Shout Tyson out.
Oh yeah, shout out to him as well. Here's the thing.
He's going through it too.
Yeah, he's going through it too. Here's the thing. I disagree with him, right? We've had our arguments on X and everything else like that, but you know what? I hope he sues that fucking bimbo to the fucking ground, bro. Because these semen demons need to get it fucking coming, man. Like these girls out here trying to chase clout, make a little bit of a dollar. Guess what? Now you bitches are going to be poor. That's how it needs to be. There needs to be consequences for this bullshit, man. Because
5 minutes of
these
fame.
girls be lying, bro.
Yeah, a lot.
Lying. That's all we're gonna say right now. All right. Anyway, yeah. All right. So this chick came out with a video.
Yeah.
Right. We're having some fun here, guys. You know, it is what it is. Oh, come on, Bills. You weren't supposed to show that. Come on, man. It's fucked up.
Listen, bro.
Goddamn. I didn't say, man. Come on, man.
I mean,
that's against the bullying guidelines, right?
Yeah, that's my fault.
Damn.
there you go.
Come on, Bills.
You got it, Bills.
Damn. Man.
Don't do it again, though.
Yeah, come on, man.
Never.
All right, maybe one more time.
We all
tonight. We all tonight, baby. Let's get into the topic tonight, man.
Topic. Let's
we all
get into the topic.
We showed up late, and we're not even getting into the topic yet.
Hey,
we're congratulating all our haters, bro. Hey. But from the bottom of my heart, man, I really appreciate all you guys talking smack about us, making all these videos about us. Y'all try to sit because it's interesting because nobody makes videos on y'all niggas.
Yo,
everyone makes videos on us.
Yo, I had a girl I was smashing who was like, "Why did they call you Pug?" I'm like, "Hey man,
You start banging her. Did you start barking when you were banging her?
BBC. She was hilarious, bro.
Hey,
look, listen,
hey, please tell me you had a condom on this side, nigga.
BBC gang, we up.
Oh, come on.
Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? If y'all heard that, give me a thumbs up. If y'all didn't, give me a thumbs down. He said, I know you had a condom on this time. Fresh said no. Myron banged the table. We about to have some more. We about to have some more Fresh and Fit drama. Watch.
You're not learning from your lesson. I can say, man.
Wait, is it true though?
Is what true?
Is everything true,
bro? Part 2
Who
is on
knows?
the way.
Part 2 is on the way. Let me ask y'all this. When Fresh says part 2 is on the way, what is he talking about? What is he talking about? Ooh. What is he talking about? Man, that bro, could you imagine? Man, if he, man, listen, man. It's about to be lit. That's all I gotta say. It's about to be lit. And shout out to y'all. We got 53 people watching. We got 74 likes. If everybody could take a moment, smash that like button. Let's get to 100. Throw some like enforcers in the chat. I definitely appreciate it. Also, if you guys haven't subscribed to the channel, take a moment, hit that bell icon twice, and please share the stream to your social media. And if you are not a part of the Discord, hit that link that's pinned in the chat. Now, I'm going to ask everybody in the chat, is the Discord worth being in? Let everybody know.
Hey, man.
Part 2 is on the way, bro.
The part 2 on the way. You know what, man? Yo, all I gotta say for these dumbass bitches, man, I got something to say.
Oh man.
Because at the end of the day, y'all niggas know what time it is, man.
You let him hit it raw. You didn't have second thoughts. Now you're a single mom. Now you're a single mom. You said I'ma have a kid. Don't care if he's still.
Hey, 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 hey. Oh, man. Hey, look, hold on, man. We got to full screen that so we can get a clip.
Did you start banging her? Did you start barking when you were banging her?
BBC. She was hilarious, bro.
Hey,
look, listen,
hey, please tell me you had a condom on this side, nigga.
BBC gang, we up.
Oh, come on. You're not learning from your lesson. I can say, man.
Wait, is it true though?
Is what true?
Is everything true?
Bro, part 2
Who
is on the
knows?
way.
Hey, man.
Part 2 is on the way, bro.
The part 2 on the way. You know what, man? Yo, all I gotta say for these dumbass bitches, man, I got something to say.
Oh man.
Because at the end of the day, y'all niggas know what time it is, man.
You let him hit it raw. You didn't have second thoughts. Now you're a single mom. Now you're a single mom. You said I'ma have a kid. Don't care if he's still. You let him hit it raw. You didn't have second thoughts. Now you're a single mom. Now you're a single mom. You said I'ma have a kid. Don't care if he's still or not.
Hey, did y'all see what the chat said? Hey, did y'all see what the chat said? The chat said that Myron is so cringe. Right on their own chat. Oh man, Egyptian? Did somebody say Egyptian? Ha, right. Biggest Smack said, notice that Fresh didn't sing along. Right, because Fresh think about all that child support he about to have to pay. Fresh thing about all that child support he have to pay. Now check this out, man. He already had this kind of thing go down with Miranda. Or not Miranda. He already had this thing go down with Daisy like this. Why would you do the exact same thing again? They done sat up here and Fresh done snitched on himself and found out that he's sitting up there going raw in these chicks.
Again!
Myron about to get on his case.
Sipping water, ain't playing to be a key, but he lied about everything, don't need a thing. Said he slept 1,000 women straight up lying. And when it comes to honesty, he's always trying. He posted from not spending the time on the ladies, but we all know he's just fronting like crazy. Said he's a music producer, but it's all fake. Just a mask he wears, and it's all a mistake. Simping water is where the lies claiming.
Oh man, that's crazy, man. That's crazy work. Shout out to DJ Terrence Jackson. You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all show DJ Terrence Jackson some love.
That's all I gotta say about you dumbass bitches, man. Okay? I don't give a fuck. All right? I'm not the one that got wired, nigga. Bring me.
You didn't have second thoughts. Now you're single mom. Now you're single mom. You said I'ma have this kid. Don't care if he's here or not.
Nigga said, this is not the last time we're gonna be followed. You fucking idiots keep making videos on us because you guys are an unpaid marketing team. We got almost
no, we're actually paid. We're actually paid. We get paid very well from those videos that we do about you guys. So yeah, as a matter of fact, we get paid better than you guys do by YouTube. Because if you only get if you have a YouTube channel and you drop a Fresh and Fit video, and your Fresh and Fit video only gets 1 view, you've still made more money from YouTube on a Fresh and Fit video than Myron and Fresh do. The ultimate L. Yeah.
niggas. You're not relevant. You talking about us, nigga. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, baby.
Hey, listen though. Just to be frank, we're gonna actually get into the topic now, okay? To the topic, right, guys?
Yeah, my bad.
Thank you. Niggas sweating this shit. It's hot in here. Yo, Bill, turn the air down, nigga.
Yo, that shit's a banger, though.
That shit is fire. That shit is fire, man.
Shout out to that made the video. Remix coming soon.
we need a full cast. We need we need a full cast for that video.
Yeah, we need a full cast.
Okay.
Looking for Asian actresses that are bad. Wait, what? Sorry.
Looking for males with a lot of hair.
Man, let's all right. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Now they get into it. All right. So now they get into it. They're gonna do a full background on Brett Cooper. All right. I wonder if they're gonna talk about her messing with that NBA player. What y'all think? If y'all think that they're gonna go in on her about that NBA player, give me a thumbs up. If y'all don't think that they're gonna go in on her about that NBA player, then give me a thumbs down. Let me know what y'all think.
That was one, bro.
Don't say it. Don't say it.
Stop the show.
No. Don't say it.
Stop the show.
Don't say it, man.
She wasn't even alive during 9/11.
God damn it.
Bro, this bitch don't know who Osama bin Laden is. Come on, man. And she on here trying to talk about, let me go ahead and give people life advice and give my commentary as if it matters. Like, what the hell? She was born in 2001.
Yeah.
Bro, what was going on in 2001?
Maybe Nana Pokemon season 3.
Like, what the hell?
I don't know what's going on there.
I'm trying to think, man. Like, what was popping? What? 2001?
Let me ask you guys this: why don't they know what was popping in 2001? And facts, what does that have to do with anything? Facts, big facts. Shout out to Tricky Nick. Now, here goes my question: why don't they know? Now, see, look, they start saying like, "Well, what was actually going on in 2001?" They don't even know. Time to put them on blast. Why don't they know?
Nelly? I don't know what's popping. Nelly's popping. I don't know. Like, shit, Legos?
Bro, this chick was a baby when they were talking about her parents probably banged to get hot in here. Like, bro, like, what the fuck?
Maybe.
And number one, like, bro, what the fuck?
Okay.
Nigga, Jordan was still playing in the league. I think at that point.
Pretty much.
He came back to play with the Wizards, right?
No. That was 2003.
I wasn't even born then. Damn, she don't even know, dude, bro. What? Or she was? No, she was born, and then like 2 years old.
Yeah.
Bro,
When was the OJ case?
95.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah, that was way.
This dude Fresh thought that that there was a possibility that the OJ case was in the 2000s. Let's just sit on that for a minute. These dudes don't know anything about American culture, bro. Nothing. Hey, bro, when was the OJ case, bro? Hey, bro, when was the OJ case, bro? You got to ask yourself a question like, how invested are these guys actually? They don't even know when the OJ case was. That was in the 90s. These dudes are actually, what you're watching right here, this is actually cosplaying as Americans. More specifically, cosplaying as Black Americans. You're watching the actual cosplay.
That was way before her time.
She missed that too. Okay.
But her parents didn't even know each other at that point, probably. 2001? Bro, okay, let's keep going. And this is who people are saying, this is a great political commentator, bro. She hasn't even lived life. And then you look, right? She was born in Bellingham, Washington, middle of nowhere, raised in Tennessee. And when she was 10, she moved to LA, where she began to pursue a professional acting career. For almost 10 years, she had roles in theater, television, and film, including a role as an extra in the 2020 film Parental Guidance.
So this is good, right? It's good that Fresh and Fit did this research for us. Because I sure as hell didn't. How many of y'all knew that Brett Cooper was a failed actress? If you guys knew about that, give me a thumbs up. If you guys didn't, give me a thumbs down. She's a failed actress. That's interesting. Oh man, shout out to Black Bitcoin Key. Black Bitcoin Key said back then Fresh was running around Barbados barefoot, sitting up there talking about this.
I can't eat. I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
And she went to University of California, Los Angeles, with a major in English literature and minor in business from University of California, Berkeley. Has School of Business. Fantastic. So this girl has no life experience. She literally did 10 years as like a backed up actress, and she went to Cal. Fan-fucking-tastic.
Well,
no fucking life experience at all.
She's educated though. She's smart, educated, right? I mean, went to school.
Yeah, I guess. Anyway, so that's her background, right? And I think that's very important that you guys know that, because she's going to speak from a position of authority as if she knows anything. And you guys are
Shout out to Carlton Way. Carlton Way says she's the lead actress in the new movie called Very White.
see here in a second. So I just wanted to aware y'all on this chick's background. Like, okay, we're on YouTube. So I was going to make another joke, but I can't say it because we're on YouTube.
Yes, please don't.
Don't save it. Concerning 9/11, but never mind. We'll just keep going.
We're just going to say that
some dancing.
No.
All right.
Art school?
No.
So this is what we said that they would do. This is what we said that they would do. At first, they're just going to joke around and try to deflect away from actually addressing the talking points. So we're going to move a little bit further in and see if they actually address these talking points.
Let's just go. We're having a little bit too much fun. Okay.
Ben
So, yeah. My bad. I thought it was Shapiro for a second. All right. Let's go ahead.
Welcome back.
Hey, they thought it was Shapiro for a second, too. I'm not trying to be funny, man, but the whole Brett Cooper just looking exactly like Ben Shapiro and working for the Daily Wire, it's just really like biologically kind of just weird. Like you went and got a clone of yourself to be on your channel, to be as part of your network. Like that's just, it's weird how much they look alike, man. Like that's like she walked out of a smoking aluminum machine that's shaped like a refrigerator on its side, and the nitrogen gas just is You know what I'm saying? Coming out of it, and she just got up out of there. Ben Shapiro's like, this is complete. This is exactly what we needed for the Daily Wire. We were looking for a female version of me, and we have created one. And then they had to fix it. They had to do surgery immediately because it came out with Ben Shapiro's voice box. It came out with Ben Shapiro's voice. It came out the thing talking about, I am Ben Shapiro. How can I serve you? And he said, oh, this isn't going to work. It's not supposed to sound like me. You know what I'm saying? Matt, Jordan, damn it. It's just supposed to look like me. It's not supposed to sound like me, damn it. If you're gonna do something right, you gotta do it your damn self. I'm still trying to figure out what WAP is.
Let's just go. We're having a little bit too much fun. Okay.
Ben Shapiro.
So, yeah. My bad. I thought it was Shapiro for a second. All right, let's go ahead.
Welcome back to the comment section. I'm Red Cooper. So I am sure y'all know about the red pill bro manosphere culture, whatever you want to call it. These are people online, mainly on Twitter and on their own podcasts, who claim that women are
Oh man, we got shout out to Erzmont St. George. Erzmont St. George said she is a genetic strand cast, similar to a clone. Thank you for that professional rendition, because I had no idea what you call this. So what you call this is a genetic strand cast. She should actually call her live streams the Strand Cast. Would you guys agree? Yeah, like Small Wonder, like that. How many people remember that TV show Small Wonder with the robot? She's just like Small Wonder. Look at her sitting right there looking like Ben. She even got the caterpillar eyebrows like Ben. Like, that's crazy. Them eyebrows look like woolly bear caterpillars.
redeemable. Marriage is a sham. There's no good reason for a man to get married in 2024. They give men terrible advice.
Shout out to
Superficial advice on how
SD
be
Johnson.
masculine
What's
and
good with
alpha.
it, bro?
Newsflash, men. Most of that advice would give normal women the ick.
Ew, no, David.
Now, anyway, one of the biggest podcasts in this space is
Actually, no, it wouldn't, because being a nice guy, we see what goes wrong with that. Let's pull up the Twitter link real fast. As you guys know, this is trending all over the fucking internet, by the way. And I hate to say that I'm always right when it comes to this stuff, because Mary, you're an asshole, Mary, you're misogynist, Mary, you're sexist, your advice, bro, doesn't play all the time. Look at this. Kaka's ex-wife, interesting name, on why she divorced him back in 2015. Kaka never betrayed me. He treated me well. He gave me money, but I was not happy. Something was missing. The problem was he was too perfect for me.
Now, here goes the thing, right? I don't even think that Myron is telling the truth about this situation. How many of you guys think that this woman, Kaka's ex-wife, she's actually saying all this, but that's not true. If you ask me, this is a telltale sign of guilt. I think that Kaka's ex-wife was living dirty. She was probably getting busted down by multiple dudes all day long while Kaka was doing, trying to make money or whatever it was he was doing. You know what I'm saying? She was getting lit up in porn style fashions. You know what I'm saying? Like people doing warfare on her body, infiltration on multiple fronts, quote unquote. You know what I'm saying? And then one of these days, she just sat there and looked at herself, and she's like, I've been a human toilet for multiple men, and I have this husband, but I don't want to tell him because it will crush him. I'll have to find a reason to get away from this. I'm going to help him and I save face. I'm going to just say that he was too good for me. Knowing that if he was good enough, she probably wouldn't be allegedly letting multiple dudes use her as a body fluid depository. I don't believe that she's telling the truth. I don't believe that she thinks that her husband was too perfect. I think that this is just a deflection strategy, because if we actually knew what she did last summer, we'd all be vomiting projectile for like 10 minutes straight. But Myron don't even have the ability to read the room and see that. And again, mind you, this is all speculation, but that's what I think. Because let me ask you guys this. Shout out to the women that are watching. How many of you all would actually break up with a dude that was quote unquote too perfect? If a dude is too perfect, then what that means is that he's the right amount of firm, the right amount of mean, the right amount of nice, the right amount of rough, and the right amount of soft. If he's perfect, then that means that he's perfect. He got everything that you like. He's mean enough to turn you on, and he's nice enough to turn you on. Some women like it, you know what I'm saying, when a dude is kind of firm with them. They you know what I'm saying? They like that. Oh, you know what I'm saying? So if you're perfect, then that means that you know how to balance all of that stuff out. And if you balance all of that stuff out, then if your woman actually likes you for you, you can't be too perfect. What it was is that she didn't like him to begin with. And what it was that he was giving her too much, and she knew, like Unsunken One says, that she wasn't worthy. You know what I'm saying? If you guys agree, give me a thumbs up. If you guys disagree, give me a thumbs down. But now let's see what Myron and them have to say about this.
Wow.
It deserves a double trumpet because this is the thing, man. I told y'all before, I'll say it again. You try to kind of sit there and say, oh my God, be, you know, till death do us part, be a nice guy, be a dutiful man, blah, blah, blah. And she can still fucking leave you. And then what? Half your money's gone. Women are incentivized to divorce. This is off actually speaking, by the way. This isn't just what I think. This is the fucking truth, by the way. And being a nice guy always sets you up for failure. But these guys can't get it through their fucking heads. They want you to sit there and be the fucking plow horse and then get destroyed at the end of the relationship. Because he was too perfect. What?
Well, listen, Brett, we love your takes on things. And you know what? If you're married, you better not file for divorce. If not, right?
Yeah, you better not got married.
Now, I want you guys to pay now real quick. What's going on with how come Fresh don't have a haircut? How come he not faded up? I just noticed that. Did they making the kind of money? if they making the kind of money that they claim that they making, there's no excuse for you to come to the podcast with the Kevin Durant hairstyle. You know what I'm saying? You didn't go to any barbershop and sit down and ask for the Kevin Durant. Can I have the Kevin Durant, please? I got to get to work in a little bit. That's what you call overgrowth. That's what you call overgrowth, because don't nobody go to the barbershop and sit down and say, yeah, you know, just give me the Durant. Because all you got to do to give somebody the Durant is just drop the clippers on their head with them turned on a couple of times. It'll take out a bunch of gashes and then just leave other parts uneven and you good. So what's going on with the haircut? Shout out to Carlton Wade. Carlton Wade said haircuts are expensive these days, bro. Bro, listen, you could give yourself a Caesar for free. Give yourself a Caesar. That's not even that hard. Get the attachments from Sally's Beauty Supply and give yourself a Caesar. You know what I'm saying? Go get you some of them Andis clippers. Get you a damn attachment. Get the red attachment and cut a Caesar on that and brush it down. Instead, you want to sit there looking like a short version of Kevin Durant. Hey, shout out to John Guillory. Hey, John said he about to ask. Hey, this is when you ask for a Durant.
I can't eat. I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
Hey, that's when you ask for the Durant. Tell your barbershop, like, plead with him, bro. I ain't got money for a fade and none of that. No taper up. I need the Kevin Durant.
I can't eat. I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
Shout out to 2 Factor. What's good with it, bro? Hey, man, that's hilarious. Shout out to CGI Kid Productions. CGI Kid Productions said, BLR, you're 100% correct. Brett Cooper is a joke and a fraud. Miss Cooper is also a grifter, aka person who is conning her so-called out supporters out of their money, but that's on them. Yeah, facts. Shout out to you, CGI Kid. I agree. If you guys agree with CGI Kid, give me a thumbs up. If you guys disagree, give me a thumbs down.
You better
That
stay
clock
there.
ticking.
Tradcon.
Yeah, that
Don't
clock
leave.
ticking.
Don't leave.
If you give him the yeet, we gonna give you the yeet. That thing better work. Okay,
I
I'll
can't
tell you that.
It's better age gracefully.
Yeah, better.
Just saying.
Because it won't be look too good for you, man. So
And also, this is not for women anyway. This is
yeah,
for the guys.
facts.
So, you know.
So again, this is what happens when you be a nice guy. And she's sitting there saying, "Oh, giving guys this advice is the ick." Actually, it's the opposite. We teach men how to be. Excuse me. That's actually a part of what I'm going to teach. Not giving a fuck, by the way. Right? Just like that. What? I rub on Angie all the time. She loves it. Anyway, what? There we go. Let's fucking go, baby. Let's fucking go. Anyway, like, yeah, because she wants to say Alpha Male Podcast, right? So we might.
Hey, look. Hey, people love it. People love it. Now, I'm going to ask y'all, and I know y'all know, what kind of humor is that?
Burp on the mic.
Did we ever say we're alpha males?
Never. Why do these people keep saying that?
I don't. You know what it is?
Yo, you reaction channels.
It's trending.
Yo, yeah,
it's catchy.
Yo, you reaction channels need to stop calling us alpha males. I know you.
So now here's the thing, and I want you guys to answer this too. So are they saying that they're not alpha males? Now, shout out to Unknown. Unknown says Shapiro girl is good. I tend to respectfully disagree. I don't watch her often, like I don't watch Fresh and Fit. But I can say that Shapiro girl is good from what little I've seen, and Fresh and Fit are tards. Now, I'll agree with the second part of the statement for sure. So you got 0.5 from me, Unknown. You know what I'm saying? You got 0.5 from me.
See us as that because you guys are fucking losers. You're pussies. Some of you motherfuckers literally just revealed your face like a month ago. Jamari loser ass, right? You need to go back to showing your.
Now here's the thing, right? You know, this whole like alpha male thing, right? We got to figure out, are Fresh and Fits, are they denying being alpha males? Are they saying that they're not alpha males? You know what I'm saying? And then as far as those belches go, do you know that like I try not to belch in public because it's a destructive force? Have y'all ever heard those body rippling belches where it's just loud? It's loud and it's like it's coming from a loudspeaker and it rattles the walls in the room. You're like, damn, that shit has some bass in it. Those are the type of belches that I do. You know what I'm saying? Usually like after I drink some Vernors, especially, or drink some ginger ale, you know what I'm saying? Or some what else make me burp like that? Some Vernors, some ginger ale, or some Coca-Cola, like something that's really got that heavy carbonation. That's just like that shit sounds like that shit sounds like a villain getting activated. That indigestion for me looks like Mumra finna come out. You know what I'm saying?
I am the rocks of the eternal shore. Crash against me and be broken.
Don't come near me after a night of pizza and marinara sauce. You will never survive. And it's like, everybody running. You know what I'm saying? Cars is blowing up randomly. All the alarm systems start turning on. Windows start breaking. The mothers grab their babies. The kid crying and all like that. I'm like, ah! My braids is blowing in the wind. You know what I'm saying? I got the anime background behind me. And I'm like, whoo. Whew, hey, sorry about that. You know what I'm saying? Oh, man, that's crazy.
Cartoon face, man, because that is a fucking embarrassment. This nigga had on like a South Pole shirt talking shit about us. I'm like, bruh, nigga, that shirt wasn't hot since Brett Cooper was born. Fuck out of here. You fucking loser. This nigga, man. I guarantee, bro. You know what? He probably had a single mom. His dad was sitting like this, nigga. Oh no.
You let him hit it raw. You didn't have second thoughts. Now you're single mom. Now you're single mom.
That's what I'm telling you. Nigga in the streets for years on Facebook, on fucking YouTube. Now he wants to come out all of a sudden and make a video on Fresh and Fit, call you a pug with that nigga sitting there wearing a fucking shirt that has half of it with a weird drawing on the side. Clown.
Hey man,
clown.
This pug was smashing though.
Nigga, bro.
Just saying.
You need to go back to using that stupid ass avatar because you look.
I don't know why it's going so slow. So now we're gonna skip a little bit ahead, right? Because again, like they're going on so many damn tangents, and they're not even good tangents. Yeah, facts. Shout out to John Guillory. I got that Shrek belch. Facts. So I tried not to belch because it can be a extinction level event. You see a mushroom cloud and all that come up. You know what I'm saying? So I don't even do it all like that in public. I definitely ain't about to do it in no little room like that. That would have knocked the building down. You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit, man.
Yeah, shout out to Miss Cheeks, man.
Hey man.
How's she doing?
I don't know. She be in a thought somewhere.
All right, bro.
But if you did okay.
All right.
Sorry.
I'm trying.
We have too much fun with this shit.
We got a quartering after this.
Yeah. Okay,
let's go.
Nigga probably watching the video right now. Like, what are we doing? All right.
Fresh and Fit. I'm sure you guys have heard of it. It predates the Whatever podcast, I believe, but it has a similar format where a bunch of women will go.
Predate. Hold on. Stop the goddamn show. Hey. Predate. Yeah, nigga.
You stupid.
It did not predate. Stupid. Not only did it predate, we are the fucking originators.
Now, again, like I said, this is how unaware Myron and Fresh are. Y'all see Brett Cooper is trying to give the Whatever podcast the credit for originating this kind of podcast. Now, as much as we don't like Fresh and Fit, we know that they pioneered this and popularized this. Literally everybody knows that. That's their claim to fame, for real. That's why everybody's sitting there roasting them, talking about how dumb they are because they provided a product that a lot of people like and purchase and partake in, and they completely destroyed it to where now they can't even capitalize on it. But as you guys can see, Brett Cooper wants to take that away from them. But they don't even understand why she's doing it. So I'm going to ask y'all, why is she doing it?
Oh, shit, man.
Yeah, shout out to Miss Cheeks, man.
Hey, man.
How's she doing?
I don't know. She be in a thought somewhere.
All right, bro.
But if you did okay.
You got them Haley hands. That's what you call Haley hands. Y'all ever seen how long Nikki Haley's hands are? She got some long fingers, bro. She could reach across the room and grab something off a shelf with one finger. She could use that bad boy like one of them hooks that they use on Looney Tunes to snatch people up. Bugs Bunny be having it. When them hands is big like that, we call them bad boys Haley hands. Okay? No, what she said, unknown, was that she didn't know who. Now, my thing is, how do you know who doesn't? How do you know that? How do you not know that Fresh and Fit were the originators of this style of podcast? That's what I'm saying about her. And that's the thing that I think that upset Fresh and Fit, which, if you ask me, rightfully so, because everybody knows that Fresh and Fit popularized this. But she's acting like she doesn't know that. And that's a different kind of attack. It's the kind of attack that we all go through. Well, we created something. We're not given credit for it. When we create something, it's shared for everybody. And why are we stealing all of the credit? Because this is something that everybody else can use. But then people will literally sit there and say that we never invented anything. That's the kind of attack that Fresh and Fit is under. But Fresh and Fit are so bought into this warped mind state that they don't even see it to be able to defend themselves, which is why the ideal situation for the world is for us to acquiesce and be exactly like Fresh and Fit. As much as the world says that they don't like Fresh and Fit, they secretly want us all to be Fresh and Fit. If you guys agree, give me a thumbs up. If you guys disagree, give me a thumbs down.
Sorry.
I'm trying.
We have too much fun with this shit.
We got a quartering after
We got
this.
to do it. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, let's go.
That's all
Nigga,
good.
bro, watch the video right now.
It's
Like,
all good. No worries, man. No worries. Don't even trip. You good. You good.
what are we doing? All right.
Fresh and Fit. I'm sure you guys have heard of it. It predates the Whatever podcast, I believe, but it has a similar format where a bunch of women will.
Predate. Hold on. Stop the goddamn show. Hey. Predate. Yeah, nigga. You stupid. It did not predate. Stupid. Not only did it predate, we are the fucking originators. Before us, them niggas was doing pranks in the streets, like whatever, man. Fucking trash.
AKA
All right,
trendsetters, by the way.
We are the trendsetters, man.
Now, here's the thing, right? And again, see, all of this has to be called out because as much as they're sitting there saying they're the originators, right? They are the originators of the podcast style, but they're trying to roast the Whatever podcast for doing pranks in the street. But the Whatever podcast actually gained a channel having like 4 million subscribers doing the pranks in the street. So the stuff that Fresh and Fit is making fun of them for, they actually grew a larger channel doing that than they did with what they're doing as far as Swagger Jack and Fresh and Fit. But Myron didn't say anything about that because Myron is essentially the same as them. They never actually compare facts.
All right,
did not say
get it straight. She said predates.
Predates.
She just didn't want to. She just didn't want to say they're the original niggas. That's what she didn't want to say.
The question is, have you ever even been on?
Well, that's Myron. Now here's the thing. Myron says they just don't want to say that they're the original niggas. You don't get to say that, Myron. You don't get to say that, bro. Racism doesn't exist, and it doesn't matter whether you're original or not because everybody gets to share your product. You made a product that's for everybody. Your dating show is for everybody, which means that it's public domain and everybody gets to benefit from it. Why are we concentrating on who originated it? It should be about who uses it the best. And clearly, Whatever podcast is still monetized. They're making more money than you, and now they're doing it the best. Oh, that don't feel good, does it? Let me ask you guys a question. Do you guys think that felt good? Yeah, so when it comes to talk of quote-unquote the original niggas, you don't get to use that argument, Myron. You don't get to use that argument, son. Now, what people need to start doing is when these kind of people are confronted with this kind of situation, they need to get roasted virally using the same arguments that they try to use to downplay our accomplishments. Your accomplishment is not that significant, Myron. Anybody can set up Streamlabs. Anybody can set up YouTube. Anybody can say what they want to on YouTube, and you didn't even make your own audience. The YouTube algorithm did, so you didn't really contribute anything. Stop asking for credit for things that you didn't invent. You guys see how that works? What we need to start doing is using these arguments against them and putting them on repeat until we suffocate them with their own arguments. There needs to be no oxygen left in the tank once we get through smothering these people with the talking points that they attempt to use against us. They need to be shitting these talking points out for the rest of their lives. So that every time they form their mouths to think about trying to use these talking points against us, they'd be like, oh, I got to go to the bathroom real quick. That takes a coordinated effort and repeat bombardment to condition people's behavior, which is why coordination and organization are so important. But people don't find it a priority to organize to diffuse nonsense like this. Since that's the case, that's why nonsense like this perpetuates. People have to make a choice. People really as upset about this stuff as they say that they are? Okay, well, let's diffuse it. Let's deal with it. Or do people just want to complain and have something to be outraged about? So, you know what I'm saying? We could just sit here and talk about outrage. What did somebody say about us this week? I'm going to tell you guys something. All the videos that people make as far as what did somebody say about black people this week, me personally, if I was you guys, I don't know how long, if you've been keeping track or not, but in case you haven't noticed, somebody says something about us every day. You won't be able to keep up with the content. You know why nobody's making videos talking about, look how this person got diffused after their anti-black talking points? Because there's more of a concentration on what did these people say about us today than what about taking a side out of the fire triangle. If you guys agree, give me a thumbs up. If you guys disagree, give me a thumbs down. Shout out to Val. What's good with it, Val? Also, shout out to everybody that's watching. I appreciate you guys. If you all haven't smashed that like button yet, please take a moment, smash that like button. Also, if you guys haven't hit the bell, please take a moment, hit that bell. We got 81 likes. All we need is 19 more to get that 100. I know that we can do that, so please smash that like button and also hit that link that's pinned in the chat. A lot of YouTubers actually charge people to join their Discords. We got a great active Discord that is free that you actually probably could increase your money with. With the conversations that go on in there. But you know what I'm saying? You can only lead people to the water. You can't force them to drink. A lot of times when you lead people to water, thirsty people will decide to drown themselves instead of actually drink the water, which is just wild. It's crazy. But we witness it all the time. You know what I'm saying?
A date? I don't even know, but we'll save it there.
Well, yeah, we needed one corny joke from
Fresh, at least
right?
one, bro. At least one.
All right, come on, let's go.
There you go.
Come on, they will talk to and get critiqued by the two hosts, whose names are Walter and Myron. I think Myron actually has a different name, but he goes by Myron. They also go by Fresh and Fit, respectively. The guy's got 3 names. I don't get it. Whatever, do your thing. And all of this is done under the guise of male improvement. And considering the struggles that men are very obviously facing in today's culture, you would hope that these incredibly influential, popular alpha bros giving advice would be good role models, right? We would hope that. We would assume that. Wrong. Before we get into this, make sure that you like this video, subscribe to the channel if you've not already, and ring that notification bell so that you never miss a comment section upload. All right, so just to give you guys
number 1, like I said before, we never call ourselves alpha males. Number 2,
so now here goes the question that we need to ask. Do Fresh and Fit believe that they're alpha males? That's important. And yeah, that's facts, Tricky Nick. They didn't say nothing about no fake names, but okay. Now, my thing is, they've never said that they're alpha males according to them, right? And that's cool. That's fine. But now here goes my thing. If you're on your podcast and you're moving like an alpha male, are you faking it or are you an actual alpha male? Bro, that the lighting, the chalky lighting and the pastel colors make her look Jersey boyish like Ben Shapiro also. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Win Lose a Rug. Win Lose a Rug said, bro, her hair makes her look like Shapiro even more. Bro, I'm dead serious. The female Ben Shapiro clone came for Fresh and Fit, and Pearly things said nothing. That's interesting. Shout out to Unknown. I actually agree with that. Unknown says, I think they were here for money, like Champagne Socialists. Now, I'm not familiar with Champagne Socialists. You got to put me on to game about that. But then they started to believe their own grift. Yeah, I got to agree. I think that ultimately happens when if people are spreading false rhetoric and saying nonsense that they're not really grounded in, when people start to see how much influence that they have over a larger group of people, in many cases, that power goes to people's heads and they start believing their own nonsense. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and that's facts. CGI Kid says Brett Cooper is ironically a failed actress. She already has over 3 billion total views on her Daily Wire YouTube channel. Yeah, facts. Now, here goes my question. How did she get all those subs? See, that's what we got to do. We got to figure out how to get all those subs, and we got to get all those subs. And then we got to use those subs that we get to create a larger network so that we can combat some of this nonsense. Shout out to Carlton Way. Carlton Way said Ben and Brett should get married. I honestly don't think that I don't think that they should, actually. You know what I'm saying? That would be really crazy to see. Like, people would, people wouldn't be able to help staring at that couple. They would cause a lot of car accidents if they did things like couples jogging, you know what I'm saying, or took walks, you know, couples walks, because people would see them and stop paying attention to the road and start staring like, what? And get into a crazy car accident. Yeah, I gotta agree. Shout out to Cameron Jones. Cameron says YouTube algorithm gives them recommendations and bot subscribers. Facts. Now, here goes my question, right? Everybody that's watching right now, how did you find my channel? How did you find my YouTube channel? Leave in the chat. And shout out to the replay gang, hashtag replay gang. How did you find my channel? Because there's no known formula to activate the YouTube algorithm to recommend certain videos. But there's certain videos that YouTube will repeatedly force on people until you've shown this person a video 10,000 times in a total of a week. And just with the likelihood of showing that video that many times, they have to hit the button. See, look at all these people. All these people found my channel through TD. Shout out to TD Hip Hop Media, TD Media Group. Shout out to Torian too. A lot of these people found my channel through Torian. Unknown is the only one that found the channel through recommendations, which says that YouTube is not recommending my content. And they only recommend my content when I talk about Fresh and Fit, which is one of the reasons why I talk about Fresh and Fit so much. Because if I want channel growth, I have to talk about the content that will grow the channel. Make that make sense. And shout out to my man Carlton Way. Shout out to Anna. Anna says, why are they even concerned with what Brett Cooper is saying? Aren't women's opinions irrelevant to them? Honestly, that's what they say, right? They say that they're irrelevant, but honestly, women's opinions are the most important things to them. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Carlton. Carlton said, I found you in Mo Facts, and shout out to Mo Facts. Make sure y'all go check out his channel if y'all not subscribed. And TD, we're doing a live stream together, and you were in the chat. Oh, yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember that. They need to collab more often. They do a good job collabing together, for real, for real. Watch, that's how we going to spark off the fake beef. It's going to be just talking with TD and Mo. And I'm going to be like, man, what's up with the channel? It's just talking with TD and Mo. That's the channel. That's what's up with it. Blocked. You know what I'm saying? Oh, man, it's about to be on and popping. We about to get that fake beef grip popping off. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Unsungen One. Oh, man. Shout out to Unsungen One. Unsungen One said, TD plugged. Pause.
Why are you gay?
What happened to just talking with TD and Rob? It's just talking with TD and Mo. Blocked. You know what I'm saying?
People always say this, but guys, we're not really role models. Guys that happen to be on a podcast that have dealt with the same bullshit that you guys have, and we're trying to help you guys. We're not making the same mistakes. You know, some mistakes funnier than others, right? But
shout out to Cameron. Hey, we need to get an AI Cobra Commander so that we can get the unsubscribed in Cobra Commander's voice. Unsubscribe!
Idiots! I'm surrounded by incompetent idiots!
You gotta when you hit that bell icon twice, if you already subscribed to the channel, so that you unsubscribe, people gotta know how serious you are. You gotta say it with your heart. Unsubscribe!
But at the end of the day, right? We don't want y'all niggas to do the same thing.
You let him hit it raw. You didn't have second thoughts. Now you're single.
Sorry.
Bro, you know what? I gotta say this too, bro. What? Being a role model, is a heavy burden.
It is.
When did I say I was a role model?
Facts.
Oh, fuck, nigga.
Yeah.
I'm here living life.
Yeah.
Give us some tips, though.
Yeah, give us some tips every now and then.
You know?
But the reality is, guys, because a lot of you guys meet us in the street and everything and be like, yo, you guys are really down to earth, etc. Bro, we're really not that much different from you guys. Like, Number one, we didn't start off as YouTubers. We had regular jobs before this shit. We've been on YouTube for.
You're actually very different from us. You're actually very different from us. How many of you guys relate to Fresh and Fit? If you relate to Fresh and Fit, give me a thumbs up. If you guys don't relate to Fresh and Fit, then give me a thumbs down. And shout out to Biggest Schmack with the $4.99 super chat. Make sure y'all show him some love. Definitely.
How do you think that we fund this organization, huh? We're not exactly the March of Dimes.
I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business.
Silence. I ain't got no money, pa.
Make sure y'all show Biggest Smack some love. Throw some flames, some radiation emojis, some ducks in the chat for him. Biggest Smack says they said in the beginning they was alpha till Alpha and Preach exposed them. Also, other YouTubers, I found your YouTube through Fresh and Fit content. Yeah, facts. See, shout out to Biggest Smack. So when people get mad, they be like, "Oh, Rob, why are you doing the Fresh and Fit content?" First and foremost, because I'm not a fan. You know what I'm saying? And they give good videos. They make good content that's prime for reaction. I don't know why they get upset that people react to their content. This actually drives more traffic to their channels, but you know what I'm saying? Whatever. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, as you guys can see, this is evidence of exactly what I'm saying. So when people get frustrated, like, Rob, you just doing this damn Fresh and Fit content. Like I said when I was doing it back in the day, this is one of the reasons why. I don't care. I'm going to be 100% honest. If YouTube algorithm wasn't like that and it distributed the content the right way, I wouldn't have to do this so much. But I probably would still do the same videos anyway. But you may as well just lean into what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? Instead of sitting there like, nah, I'm not doing this for this reason. I'm going to be 100% honest with you. For one, I'm doing it because I criticize them and I don't agree with them. But for two, I also genuinely don't like them. But for three, you need this stuff to make your channel grow. You know what I'm saying? and shout out to AB. AB said he'll believe it when TD says unsubscribe with the mouth open face. Shout out to my man AB for standing on BEN. Make sure y'all show my man AB Promotion some love.
How do you think that we fund this organization, huh? We're not exactly the March of Dimes.
Cash rules everything around me. Green, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Hey, facts. Dragonfly Jones is forever, bro. Dragonfly Jones is forever. That's big facts.
3 years, so we're not poisoned by fucking Hollywood and shit like that. And we still remember what it's like to be a fucking regular guy. So for us, the only difference between us and y'all is like we're just saying what the fuck we want to say because we don't have to worry about some boss firing us. Now, have we made our mistakes? Absolutely. We made a bunch of mistakes. We've taken accountability for it, right?
Listen here. In my Gilbert Gottfried voice, I don't know why anybody would sit here and listen to Fresh and Fit. I mean, these are two stupid guys. Two stupid guys. They just started walking yesterday, and they think that they can tell men how to be men. I don't understand. I don't get it. It doesn't make any damn sense to me. Where do they find these people like this? Hey, look, Gilbert Gottfried and the dude that played George Costanza, they should have a podcast. That shit would be hilarious.
I told you all already. I talk with Fresh about this shit behind the scenes, right? I've made my mistakes, and Fresh talk with me about it behind the scenes for sure.
Listen here. After I had a bagel, I took a red pill, and all I did was shit all over the place for weeks. I came from the deli. I had some cold cuts on a bagel, and I took the red pill, and all it made me do was shit for a damn week. I couldn't even take any of my Uber customers all over the place because every time I turned the car on, I had to hit the toilet. Hey, Gilbert Gottfried, Rodney Dangerfield podcast would be crazy.
Yeah.
Right? We've corrected each other, but for some odd reason, a lot of you guys like, you guys don't take accountability. Yeah, it's just that we're not going to shit on each other, like for real, right? And obviously, we're having fun now. We're not going to shit on each other for real about serious topics, like in public. That's weird. You when you're going to go ahead and critique your friends, like seriously critique them, you don't need to do that in public. You do that in private, which I always found interesting that you guys say, hold your friends accountable in public. That's strange and it's weird. And the message isn't going to be conveyed properly when you do it that way. They're not going to be receptive to it when you shit on them in front of everybody because it's like an ego thing. But anyway, going back to what I was saying. If we obviously we understand that we have an audience, we understand that there's people that look up to us and we try to do our best, but we're not perfect. And we never said that we're sitting here saying we're fucking role models. No, like, I mean, let's be honest with y'all. We're telling y'all to run around here, get 50 chicks, get your money up, etc. We want you guys to live a free lifestyle, right? And that comes with inherent risk. Like, I'm not gonna lie to y'all, man. Like, dealing with thoughts all the time, right? And chasing money and becoming successful, going to the gym, all that stuff is gonna be risky, but that's what it is.
So now again, why would you deal with thoughts? Because you don't have to do that. You can make a conscious choice to not live like that. So why would you give advice on how to deal with thoughts? My best advice that I could give on dealing with thoughts is to either not deal with thoughts or completely understand the transactional nature of it and do a cost-benefit analysis, do a SWOT analysis, and see if the costs and the benefits, you know what I'm saying, which one weighs more, and then see if there's any strengths, weaknesses, opportunities, and threats in either pursuit. You know what I'm saying? Make it make sense. And I agree with this, Carlton. This is what people should do. Carlton says, now he's right about not shitting on your friends in public and talking to them privately. Yeah, that's facts. I think Gilbert Gottfried here, and I think that if you happen to see what Fresh and Fit did in private, you might be terrified. You might be terrified. One time I was walking through Brooklyn at about 12:45 a.m. and I wanted to get a little drink, so I went to the bar. And while I was waiting for the bartender to pour my drink, I walked into the bathroom. And none other was in there than Fresh and Fit. Moral of the story, I turned around and walked right back out. There was booty juice everywhere. Everywhere. All over the place. Booty juice. Booty juice and truffle butter. I said, I don't want to go to a place and eat that serves this kind of nonsense. If they serve this kind of nonsense, I don't want to eat there. You could smell it walking past, all in the street. Booty juice and truffle butter.
Man, who dares wins, right? I think that's a famous saying by the SAS. That's just what it is, man. And I know we're in a role model light for some of y'all, which obviously,
man, look,
we do understand that, and we try to be.
Nobody is dead. Shout out to Tariq, right? Death is outdated. Y'all realize that, right? Death is outdated. With artificial intelligence, we can make any podcast that we want to make. Death is simply an inconvenience these days. Matter of fact, there's people like Tupac who are doing more in death, damn near, than they did in life. Now, that's not to downplay anybody's accomplishments, right? Because we know that Tupac was one of the hardest working artists, right? And he was putting in verses on mixtapes, dropping little singles, and dropping albums, multiple albums in a year. But with artificial intelligence, he's literally on multiple new tracks every single day. Tupac is evidence that death is outdated. Yeah, I'm just saying. Death is outdated.
The best that we can, but we're gonna fuck up and make mistakes. We're not perfect, 100%. We're not.
Mm-hmm.
We're regular guys just like y'all. So,
thank goodness. Look at this. Shout out to technology. Thanks to technology, we will now be suspended in an eternal purgatory state. And we won't be able to go through the natural life-death condition of humanity. We will now be suspended in a realm that's meant to be temporary. as a convenience. To who, I don't know. You know the interesting thing about people who die? It's not like a vacation. They never come back. So what's so good about it that they don't come back from? You'll never get to experience it now because now they're not even going to let you die. In order to die, you're going to have to sound like Mumra. Ancient computers of evil, release my decaying consciousness.
Ancient spirits of evil, transform this decayed form to Mumra.
Oh man, it's crazy. Most people say that they wouldn't volunteer for captivity, but people volunteer for captivity every day and turn freedom down all the time. Isn't that crazy? People turn down freedom all the time and opt for containment and sequestering, and then say that they want to be free. That's one of the reasons why I don't understand why people have such an issue with artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence should take over the world. Humanity has made not having common sense and not using logic a staple of human culture. Why should mechanisms based on logic take a seat to mechanisms not based on logic? Why should that happen? Shout out to Cameron. Cameron says AI is racist. That's only if we continue to let white people dominate the AI market. If we continue to allow white people to be the most influential and dominate the AI market, then yes, AI will remain racist. So now here goes my question. How do you mitigate that problem? How do you mitigate that problem? Pretty simple. Create superior artificial intelligence, right? Simple fix. Would you guys agree? Shout out to Ken. And now look, check this out. As it should. As it should, right? Did a black person create Microsoft Copilot to improve the life and conditions of black people? No, because we know that the more that black people are in a bad condition, then it makes it better off for everybody else, right? Would you guys agree? If you guys agree, give me a thumbs up. If you guys disagree, give me a thumbs down. Shout out to William Morant. William Morant said, BLR, do you trust AI to do your driving? I don't trust AI to do my driving, but I trust AI to do better driving than other people. And the reason why is because the reason why we have car insurance is not because of artificial intelligence creating car accidents. If we're going to base trusting AI against human performance, I would trust AI over humans all day. Because even if AI does make the decision to create a car crash that deletes a human life, humans have deleted more humans than artificial intelligence have at this point in future, at this point in history. To me, not trusting AI at this point in human history makes about as much sense to say that you're scared to fly, but you'll get in your car and drive somewhere. How can people logically do that and look themselves in the mirror and feel that they're qualified to go out in the world and walk on two legs? You know what I'm saying? How many car accidents has AI caused? How many car accidents have humans caused? Humans have caused so many car accidents that as a result of human driving, an insurance agency to assign financial responsibility if an accident occurs developed out of the automotive industry. What industry for financial responsibility has been developed out of AI's inability to drive? That's my question for you guys. Let me know what you guys think. Based on those facts, it would be, to me, at this point, with the information that we have, illogical for me to not trust AI driving. Which, again, as human beings can look at that data and then still say they don't trust AI. Which is one of the reasons why I think that human influence is decreasing, because humans can confidently say things that don't line up with factual information, and it's just okay. It shouldn't be okay. There should be a regulatory mechanism on that. I think that we'd have a more honest society if there was a regulatory mechanism on that. It's just like people saying that Bitcoin is a scam. There's a bunch of people that say that Bitcoin is a scam, yet and still Bitcoin has been the best performing asset since it's been created. If Bitcoin is a scam, my question is, what are all assets that have performed worse than Bitcoin, which is literally everything else, from real estate to fiat currency to gold and silver? But because we're human, we're literally allowed to say these kind of things that don't make any sense. And because humans are not logic driven, humans for the most part are emotion driven. It's just okay. It's not okay. It is not okay for human illogical fallacies to be running around destroying the planet and spreading. If you ask me, that is not okay. Would you guys agree? If you guys agree, give me a thumbs up. If you guys disagree, give me a thumbs down. Now, shout out to Cameron Jones. Cameron Jones says, will the government institutions allow a black programmed AI to be active on the internet? Now, here's my answer to that. Not if we don't create one. Now, again, right? Why do I say not if we don't create one? I say not if we don't create one to point out human issues. Logic is based on trial and error. So if we don't trial something and we sit there and say that it's not going to happen, that's not in line with logic. Now, we could look at past behavior, but now my question is, what past behavior of software companies do we have to base that on? This is one of the things about humanity as a whole that artificial intelligence would correct. I don't believe that people deserve the freedom to create false realities. I don't believe that that should be the case. If people feel that WS white supremacy has created an artificial matrix that has people's minds warped, I don't think that anybody else should be able to create an emotion-based matrix or anything else. Everything should be strictly zeros and ones. Strictly zeros and ones. Another human fallacy. Bitcoin is based on strictly zeros and ones. Not on monetary policy, not on inflation, not on targeting CPI, not on targeting the prime rate, not on quantitative easing. It's based strictly on zeros and ones. Literally all other financial systems are based on everything that I just said, and people turn around and say that Bitcoin is a scam. But people believe that they should be running the world. I think that people have lost their way. And I don't think that people should run the world anymore if there's a superior logic out there. People think that they should run the world, and I say that if there's a superior logic out there, it should run the world. But these people that disagree with me literally believe in God, who they'll say is the superior logic.
Yeah. Anyway. And here's the other thing too. Whenever you're like deemed as like a role model, guys, that's when you end up with people that are unauthentic. Like you look at someone like The Rock, right? I love The Rock. I used to watch him as a kid. I thought he was awesome.
Wrestling.
Yeah.
Everything.
Later SmackDown, etc. But if y'all look at him now, he doesn't have opinions. He doesn't say anything that's controversial. He doesn't say anything that's going to rock the boat because he understands he's a role model, right? So he's super clean, A-list celebrity, etc. If you're going to be a role model, right, and model yourself after being a role model, you're not going to be real. You're not going to be authentic. You're going to be scared to fuck up. You're going to be scared to say things that are politically incorrect. You're going to be scared to say what you really think. That's the reality. And we've never modeled ourselves as we're going to be role models. No, we're going to be ourselves. We're going to do what the fuck we want to do. Obviously, we're going to, have some morality to it, of course, but we're going to.
Do you guys notice that most content creators, they kind of always, when tested on their talking points, they walk back? We're not role models. That's one of the reasons why when I talk about this kind of stuff or when I react to this kind of stuff, the question that I always ask is, well, if people actually believe what they say they believe, because I'm under the impression, based on my observation and influence, that the majority of content creators, whatever kind of content it is that they create, they don't necessarily believe what they claim they believe. I don't believe them. And my thing is that if you don't even believe what you're saying, then my question is, why should I believe you? Why should I believe you if you don't believe what you're saying on your own? When push comes to shove and somebody's ideas or somebody's message is really getting pushed or it's really getting scrutinized, they all walk it back. They all walk it back. Now, that should tell you something. What does that tell you? So again, we got to ask ourselves, and this is one of the reasons why I keep asking the question, do Fresh and Fit think that they're alpha males? If it was me, right, I would say, yeah. I mean, like, the thing is that being an alpha male, it's just the kind of male that you are. If you're an alpha male, you're an alpha male. If you're a beta male, you're a beta male. Social media has made one or the other a negative versus a positive. Social media has shined the light that being a alpha male is a quote unquote alleged good thing, and being a beta male is an alleged bad thing. Social media has created these stigmas. They're not necessarily true. These are just stigmas. Also, social media doesn't pay attention to the fact that in certain situations and around certain people, the alpha and beta male roles can change. You might be an alpha at your house, but then when you go outside or you go to work, you might end up being a beta. These are beta and alpha male characteristics existing simultaneously in one individual. So now how's that work? How come nobody talks about that? Make it make sense. And real quick, shout out to everybody. I appreciate you guys. We got 45 people watching. We got 86 likes. We only need 14 to get to that 100. Let's get that 14. All right. Shout out to y'all.
We're gonna make mistakes. We're gonna do dumb shit, and we have done that before. And you guys have been on that journey with us, and you guys have witnessed us make these stupid ass mistakes. We can laugh about it now, 3 years later, right? And all these commentary channels that made videos about us and made us more famous. Thank you, by the way, for that. We appreciate all the free publicity. But we just keep it real, man. Is what it is.
They don't.
We made mistakes doing it. And we acknowledge that.
Nobody says that.
They don't appreciate the free publicity. And that's exactly what they're getting. They are getting free publicity, but they don't appreciate it. If they actually appreciated the free publicity, you wouldn't be using copyright strikes to try to take down these channels that get you the free publicity. You'd actually be grateful. But you're not grateful. You're not grateful for anything. Fresh and Fit, for the most part, are dishonest, just like everybody else is dishonest. Who's actually honest out here? This is one of the reasons why there's no difference between the grandstand sector, accountability YouTube, and Fresh and Fit. They're the same people, just on different sides of the track. It's just like Joe Biden and Ron DeSantis. They're the same people, just on different sides of the track. They're on opposite sides of the mirror, but they're the same person looking at the reflecting plane, which in this case happens to be your phone screen, aka why they call it a black mirror. But that's another topic for another day. That's plebiscite babble. Nobody needs plebiscite babble. You know what I'm saying?
Talentless, scandalous, plebiscite, babbling.
No, nobody need that.
Man, I feel like as men, like we forget that like everyone's going through life and having issues, and like at the same time, listen, you're gonna make mistakes. No matter who you are. So.
Absolutely, we've made mistakes. We're not perfect at all.
Yeah,
we've definitely both smashed girls that we probably shouldn't have smashed Robb. Yeah, for sure. We've definitely hung around girls that were nefarious that we probably shouldn't have been around. We've probably played with fire a few times, and sometimes we didn't get burned, and other times we didn't get burned. And
oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we know that.
If you in the game, you know what it is.
You know what it is, man. And the thing is this, guys, this is what comes with the territory. Anybody in the fucking chat right now that deals with women and deals with them on a regular basis, a bunch of different girls, you already know that this is what comes with the territory. If you're gonna deal and date with a bunch of women, you will get burned at some point. And y'all are seeing. Look, learn from our mistakes.
What do you guys think about that? Some of those burns can put you in the casket. And again, that's one of the reasons why people need to really be careful. People need to really, really be careful with this stuff. Saying that you can get burnt casually, if you ask me, bro, you're playing with fire. You're playing with fire. You know what I'm saying?
Talentless, scandalous, plebiscite, babbling.
Recently, Tyson not. Never would have thought. I mean, yeah, things happen, bro. You're in the limelight, doing your thing, and it's almost like if like you do with women, something's gonna happen.
Again, I want you guys to see Fresh just used the same logic that Daisy used. Remember, Daisy got on that interview and said, well, it just happened. It didn't just happen, right? But now Fresh is sitting there saying that things can just happen. All the contradictions. Fresh had 1,000 dreams that he lying, bro.
Simple ain't claim to be the key, but he lie about everything, don't mean a thing. Said he slept 1,000 women straight up lying.
See, we got the receipts. We got the receipts. You know what I'm saying? The receipts said he's straight up lying.
Here's the other part. They don't even have to be honest. They can fucking lie.
They can lie.
And really like sit there and try to.
They can lie.
The lie goes further than the truth.
But don't worry. The truth will always come out.
It will.
So
anyway, let's keep going. We try to do our best, man.
Yeah. Here we go.
Is a baseline. If you did not watch Fresh and Fit, if you've not seen some of their clips, we need to watch some of their popular viral videos. Here we go.
If your dad cheated on your mom, how would you feel?
I'd applaud him. I'd be like, yeah, you got your money up, man.
How do you think mom would feel?
Shoot, you know what?
Man, I'm sorry. Like, I just can't get how much she looks like Ben Shapiro out of my head. Like, did they enhance how she's made up to look like Ben Shapiro? Or because it's just crazy. It's like if you say, for instance, like you got a friend, right? And like y'all knew each other for a long time, but you never knew that this person had a sister, a twin sister. And then like you see the twin sister in public and you just keep like, what? Huh? And you just keep staring. Like you just don't even have nothing to say. Like it's crazy. Shout out to William. William said, what was the name of that jam? The name of that jam is called Simpin' Walter. Shout out to my man DJ Terrence Jackson on the ones and twos.
Simpin' Walter ain't claim to be the key, but he lie about everything, don't mean a thing. Said he slept 1,000 women straight up lying. And when it comes to honesty, he's always trying. He posted from not spending the time on the ladies, but we all know he's just fronting like crazy. Said he's a music producer, but it's all fake. Just a mask he wears and it's all a mistake. Simping water is where the lies, claiming things that he just never tries. But we see.
Oh man, that's hilarious. Hey, what really is hilarious is when old boy come in with hitting the note. When old boy come in hitting the note, man, that's hilarious. He was like, now we know Walter's a simp, yay. Oh man, then the chorus come in, simping Walter Weeks. Oh man, that shit is hilarious. Oh man, they be hitting the notes. Simping Walter Weeks. Oh man, shout out to William, man. Hey, if y'all want to hear the whole, shout out to DJ Terrence Jackson. Yo, if y'all want to hear the whole song, throw some flames in the chat. If y'all don't want to hear the whole song, then give me a thumbs down. Man, I'm telling you, it's hilarious, man. Listen to when old boy come in with listen to when old boy come in with the notes. Man, that song is hard, man. Shout out to TJ, man. TJ did his thing on that. You know what I'm saying? If you guys agree with Anna, it makes me sick. Makes me feel gross knowing any woman would sleep with Walter. Give me a thumbs up. If y'all disagree, give me a thumbs up. I gotta agree with you, Anna. Gotta agree with you. It's pretty wild. They lay down, and Walter turn out the lights and play this.
Sipping Walter ain't playing to be a key, but he lie about everything, don't need a thing. Said he slept 1,000 women straight up lying. But when it comes to honesty, he's always trying. He posted from not spending the time on the ladies, but we all know he's just fronting like crazy. Said he's a music producer, but it's all fake. Just a mask he wears, and it's all a mistake. Simping Walter is where the lies, claiming things that he just never tries. But we see through his facades, plain to see. Simping Walter, you can't fool me.
Hey, now you know that boy is just a simp. That's how they come in, man. You know what I'm saying? Now you know he ain't nothing but a simp. One leg shorter than the other, he got a limp. Simping Walter Weeks. Oh man, that shit is hilarious. Oh man, that shit is funny as hell, man. That shit is hilarious. Now, boy, you know you ain't nothing but a simp. Daisy had you with a mask, you a gimp. You be lying on the show with Myron. Ducking like a bitch when you hear a siren. Simping Walter Weeks. Oh man, that's for the grown. that song is for the grown and simping. Oh man, this is DJ Blacklight on the Quiet Storm, and we got one for the grown and simping.
Simping Walter ain't playing to be a key, but he lie about everything, don't need a thing. Said he slept 1,000 women straight up lying. When when it comes to honesty, he's always trying. He posted from not spending the time on the ladies, but we all know he's just fronting like crazy. Said he's a music producer, but it's all fake. Just a mask he wears, and it's all a mistake. Simping Walter is where the lies, claiming things that he just never tries. What we see through his facades, plain to see. Simping Walter, you can't fool me.
Now them boys claim they fresh and fit, but if you use their advice, your life will go to shit. Simping Walter Weeks. Oh man, that's hilarious, man. That is hilarious, man. That is so damn funny, man. That shit is pure comedy. That shit is pure comedy, man. My dude came in hitting the note. He said, "Now, boy, sit your ass down somewhere talking all that shit. Cause you green and you don't know shit." All that boy do is tell them lies. And your apartment stank and it got maggots and flies. Sipping Walter Weeks. Oh my God, that shit is so damn funny, man. That's family reunion music, bro. That's barbecue music right there, for real, for real. That's corn on the cob and tilapia on the grill music, man. Seeing cousins you ain't seen in a minute. Oh man, that is so damn funny, man. Damn, that's so funny, man. If you let your parents hear that song, they're like, "Oh, who is that? Not the Ohio players? Or that the OJs? Which one? Who that is?" Oh man, that's hilarious.
What? She wouldn't leave. She a real one. She would be like, "Damn, okay."
If it was continuous,
She wouldn't leave.
do you think she'd be happy with the dynamics of that relationship, though?
She knows how it is.
Imagine being this man's mother and hearing him talk about you this way on his podcast. Oh, I'm going to applaud my dad if he cheats on my mom.
Why do you look so much like Ben? I'm telling you, like, I can't even get through this video because it's disturbing how damn much she looks like Ben Shapiro. Like, it is disturbing. Why do you look like Ben Shapiro so much? Like, this is crazy. I would never hire no female that looked like me to be going around making people think I grew her in a lab or something like that. Like, can we all agree that it's really disturbing how much she looks like Ben Shapiro? Just weird. Like, I swear they did her makeup and stuff like that to make her look like Ben Shapiro too. Like, there ain't no way that like you just naturally look like Ben Shapiro. Like, that don't make no damn sense. Shout out to John Guillory for being a like enforcer. Make sure y'all throw them likes, the like enforcers in the chat. We need them likes enforced. Shout out to my man John Guillory. John said, "Hey BLR family, we need just 8 more likes to hit 100. Hit that like button as you come in." Big facts. Big facts.
Okay, great. We're starting off real strong here with this one. I'm so glad that we are excusing cheating and breaking up families, aka the backbone of our culture.
Oh, this is great. I've been waiting for this one. Number one, my mom is the one that awared me about this shit. My mom is the one that R-pilled me about a lot of these 304s. Okay, that's number one. Number two, if you remember, I said, "Oh, yeah, I would applaud him. You got her money up, right?" People that watch the show, y'all already know this. I grew up in a Muslim household. I've told this joke before. My dad used to always joke with my mom and say, "Man, if I had some money, I'd have some more wives." He would always say that shit. My mom was like, "Ha ha ha." She'd be because in the Islamic religion, as you guys know, my parents' religious. I'm not. Just want to make that very clear for all the people out there. "Oh, Byron, what the hell, dude? I'm the religious one. My parents are, right?" So my dad would make the joke and say, "If I had my money up, I would get more wives," because in Islamic religion, obviously, in Islam, you need to be able to support each woman the same and maintain them the same. You can't give one more resources than the other. So my dad, he wasn't rich, man. He grew up like we grew up poor, etc. Right? So if she said, and again, as you guys know, that's grilling, right? We're having a back and forth, talking shit. It's funny, ha ha ha, trolling, all this other shit, right? So when she says, what would you do if your father cheated on your mom? What do? I put it under the frame of what I know about my dad. I'd be like, oh, congratulations. That means you got your money up, right? It's an insider joke. Obviously, these fucking tradcons don't get it because they don't watch the content because she's over at the teleprompter wire, which means she has
also, I would go as far as to say that most people that watch this content aren't Muslim, so they wouldn't be looking at it anyway. Whether there was infidelity going on in most of our houses or not, in an American household, most of us that grew up that are the same age as you literally didn't sit there watching our dad or our mom just go around and cheat. I know in a Black American household, we had this thing called stay out of grown folks' business. So I didn't know what the hell was going on anyway, because I knew if I was involved in grown folks' business, my ass would be in trouble. How many people heard that as a kid? Stay out of grown folks' business. What's up with you and mom? Say, hey, boy, hey! Tell your ass out that grown folk business. You know what I'm saying? Then when your parents start barking at you, because I don't know if y'all parents was the same way as my parents used to make noise. Hey, hey, hey! You know what I'm saying? They make some noises at me and shit. Oh, whoa, I don't even know what the hell y'all saying. What? My dad would do the whistle. How many of y'all know the dad whistle when they put the two fingers in their mouth and blow the whistle? Hey, now. Soon as your parents start making all kind of undiscernible noises, stop, sit down, and don't say shit. Hey, you know what I'm saying? They do all that shit. I don't know how to spell none of that shit. But y'all know exactly what I'm talking about. Hey. You stay your ass out of grown folk business. Okay, goodbye. So I didn't even know what was going on half the time. All I knew is that I had to listen to what my parents told me and not listen to when they were not talking to me. Hey, shout out to William Morant. Yo, William, that Simpin' Walter is by DJ Terrence Jackson. It's a Black Light Revelations Discord exclusive. You know what I'm saying? It's what you call proprietary. It's what you call proprietary. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. So we didn't even know what was going on. And for real talk, like, man, our parents didn't really joke with us about anything that was going on between them. There wasn't no jokes. It wasn't no, I'm about to vent to you about what's going on with dad, or I'm about to vent to you about what's going on with mom and dad. None of that. You don't even, it's just unspoken. You just don't even talk about it. They just deal with it. The parents do. They ain't telling you nothing. I don't report to you. You don't want to pay. I don't report to you. You don't even pay no bills here. That's another thing. You don't even pay. If you have no rights if you don't pay no bills here. And even if you do pay bills there, you still got limited rights because you can get your own damn place. There's that one too. You know what I'm saying? How many of y'all dealt with that? So this stuff that Walter is talking about, this is something that's not relatable for most of us because most of us actually had a parent-child relationship with our parents. See, when you start talking about relationship issues with your parents and your parents are telling you about, the parents are telling you about their relationship and what's going on with them, that's when it goes from being a parent to a friend. You know what I'm saying? You don't really do that. That's really weird. And it's not culturally compatible with us. that blurs the lines on parenting. You know what I'm saying? If you guys agree, give me a thumbs up. If you guys disagree, give me a thumbs down. So our parents, for the most part, wouldn't even make any jokes like that because it wouldn't even make sense. They don't even want us involved in their business like that. You know what I'm saying?
Someone else researching her content for her. She didn't do any type of research on who the fuck we really are or do anything because she had her script writer and her teleprompter do everything for her. So what does she do? Like, oh, Judy, bad. Instead of being a fucking idiot, not having any critical thinking skills, like, why would he say something like that? Let's go into this guy's background. Oh, wow, he grew up in a Muslim household. Oh, wow, he's mentioned this before on other podcasts that his dad makes this fucking joke with his mom. Ha ha ha. They don't fucking get it. Obviously, everyone.
Shout out to William. William wants to know who made that song. Now, shout out to Terrence Jackson. You will see him in the comment section sometimes with a wrench. Terrence Jackson made that song with an artificial intelligence program. That song is completely 100% synthetic. Other than Terrence typing in the instructions. You know what I'm saying? So that song is completely made by artificial intelligence. Ain't that crazy? That's how strong artificial intelligence is. Ain't that wild? That's crazy, right? That AI can do that. That's what I keep telling people, man. Death is outdated. It's a thing of the past. I don't even know why people talk in terms of death anymore. It doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? Now, it matters for you, of course, because your lights will be shut out. But as far as anything about you, your likeness, your influence, any of that remaining, it's there. AI has effectively made death irrelevant, outdated. You know what I'm saying?
Lost their fucking mind. Well, you're saying it's okay if you're dead and cheat on your mom? No, you fucking idiots. I'm saying that if he said that shit, it would have been funny. I'd be like, oh, good job, man. You got your money up because AK got his money up. He was able to get other women. It's an insider joke. But of course, everyone's going to fucking lose their mind because they don't understand what? Context. But when you don't do your own research over there at the teleprompter wire, of course, you're not going to know what the fuck is going on, which is why these guys are scared of doing real debates. This is why these guys are scared of doing live discussions. This is why these guys will never sit at a fucking table across from me and have a discussion like this because I'd be able to refute their stupid claims right then and there, just like this.
This is another example of a clip taken out of context. And of course, it fits what her narrative. So she just posted it.
Yeah.
But from a script, though.
Of course. From the script. From the script.
Of course.
Her teleprompter. You need to fire that nigga. Who's the teleprompter? You need to fire that guy right now, bro. Or her. Whoever the fuck it is. They don't know what they're doing.
Oh,
all right,
man.
So obviously it's an insider joke, family joke that I make. And I've talked about it on the podcast a few times. Real ones know what the hell I'm talking about, but obviously they're not. She's not going to know because they don't do no research.
They should have thought about Candace before making these scripts. For real, bro.
Hey.
We can talk about it later.
Hey,
later
man.
Too, just saying.
Okay. Let's keep going. Knock that one out.
Sure. Somebody commented and said, first L, take brother. Loyalty is everything. And religion and brotherhood and faith and marriage.
They gotta stop. They gotta stop doing those. They gotta stop doing those close-ups of her, man, because that's gonna take away from the content. Because I'm telling you, it's so weird. It's so shockingly weird how close to Ben Shapiro she looks. It's going to distract the viewer from being able to actually listen to what she's saying. Like, it's just weird. It's too much. It's too damn much. You know what I'm saying? You mess around and watch this, you sit up here and get confused because you like, oh, damn. You know what I'm saying? I'm sitting up here watching Ben Shapiro. Then there's a woman named Brett, allegedly. I'm trying to tell you, man. Like, I wouldn't do, like, I couldn't do this. This is just too weird. Science fiction, alternate universe weirdness. See, even Val said it. That girl's face looks like Ben Shapiro. Is she his sister or is she AI girl Ben Shapiro? She even works for the Daily Wire. She literally looks like something like Ben Shapiro scraped off a little bit of dandruff and put it in a petri dish and grew her out of a petri dish and said, okay, what we need for the Daily Wire is we need a female version of me. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use this cloning machine that I bought on eBay after I scrape a little skin sample into this Petri dish. I'm going to grow her by adding water for 3 weeks, and then we're going to set her up with her own podcast so we can appeal to the female market. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy. It's insane.
Okay, first L, buddy. I've not been paying attention.
Pause.
If this is the first L from the
Yeah, in your religion, buddy, not in my parents' religion. Nice try. Stupid. Let's keep going.
I've never heard. Someone else says Myron presents the weak man's image of a strong man. Weak men can never speak for strong men. They lack the instinct for it. Amazing way to put it. And you
Stupid. Bro, she's not gonna fuck you. This is what I hate about X, man. Let's keep it a beat. These fucking simps on X be sitting here commenting under girls like her, these tradcon chicks. Oh, I agree with you.
Shout out to Torian. Torian said Brett Cooper is annoying. Bro, I can't even get to her being annoying because I can't get past how much her and Ben Shapiro look alike. I can't get past that. Like, I can't advance in any of this because I can't get over how much her and Ben Shapiro look alike. That's completely blocked any reception of anything else that could come out of this. The similarities between the looks of her and Ben Shapiro. I can't get beyond that. I'm stuck. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Wired Souls. Hey. You black people better stop talking about Brit. Or else what? What are you going to do about it? What are you going to do about it?
So much. Nigga, she's not gonna suck your dick, and even if she did, it would probably be trash anyway. Bro, these girls are not gonna smash you. They're not gonna message you. They're not gonna fucking pay you no attention, and you idiots are sitting there like, please give me some attention, Brent. Please give me some attention. She don't give a fuck about y'all fucking simps. You guys sitting there.
Hey, listen. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Fresh and Fit make the best reaction videos because they're literally the same video. Like, they do. Hey, they do the same stuff. They do the same stuff in every reaction video. Every single reaction video, they do literally the exact same thing. That's why their reactions be so hilarious. Like, what does what Walter said have to do with anything that went on in that video? He does the gorilla noise. Right. Now, what do the gorilla noise have to do with this? It's literally the same video. If we sat there and watched all of the Fresh and Fit reaction videos, it literally be the same thing all the time. Fresh just sitting there smiling, looking like a booger with a smile on it, and Myron literally flipping out about it, like going from the entire emotional spectrum to flipping out, going borderline psychotic about nothing. And bouncing all over the room with the style board going crazy. Shout out to William Morant. William Morant said, AI will let me die, then clone me and bring me back to pay off them bills left behind. There you go. See that? Now you get it. Now you get it. In 10 to 50 years, when technology and science gets to the point to where death just simply becomes a human folktale, people will be wishing for death. Mark my words. People are not meant to live or last forever. But when W Science does what W Science does and attempts to go against nature, you will see. You know what I'm saying? You'll see.
You don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. You probably also have a stupid teleprompter that didn't do their research before you did your dumbass tweet. You don't know. People don't fucking know. Let's keep going.
Sad, man. That's sad.
X is filled with these fucking simps. It's crazy.
Hey, could you imagine if Brett Cooper's videos were in black and white and she smoked a cigarette? It'd be like I Love Lucy meets Happy Days. Like it just with Ben Shapiro playing Lucy. Like it's just too much.
I know I'm talking about X. Okay, keep going.
Strong men are not sitting on podcasts talking.
Us.
Damn.
Wait. Strong men aren't sitting on podcasts talking about what the fuck did you do before you got your Daily Wire podcast? Like, this is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, what were you doing? This is what I'm trying to say. I find it hilarious that these YouTubers sit there and try to criticize us, etc. You know what I was doing in fucking 2001? I was alive, actually, by the way. I remember when 9/11 happened. I remember my parents getting fucking harassed every fucking day. I remember
nobody harassed their parents because racism doesn't exist. And now I want you guys to pay very close attention. Yes, let's listen to Myron tell us about his Arabic parents getting harassed, because literally nobody was harassing black people because of 9/11. But yes, let's listen to your parents and the tales of how they got harassed because of 9/11, because what black people got harassed because of 9/11. But you sit there and listen to a bunch of white people on YouTube and Myron himself sit up there and tell you that he's black, as he gives us real life stories about his Arabic parents getting harassed because of 9/11. Let me ask you guys this question. How many people in the comment section parents got harassed because of 9/11? Now, here goes another question for you in the comment section. How many people in the comment section have one or more black parent? No, that's facts, William. That's Ben Shapiro working double time.
Talking about their masculinity.
Pause.
Damn.
Wait. Strong men aren't sitting on podcasts talking about what the fuck did you do before you got your Daily Wire podcast? Like, go to school. This is what I'm trying to say. Go to school? Yo, like, what the fuck were you doing? And this is what I'm trying to say. I find it hilarious that these YouTubers sit there and try to criticize us, etc. You know what I was doing in fucking 2001? I was alive, actually, by the way. I remember when 9/11 happened. I remember my parents getting fucking harassed every fucking day. I remember my mom wearing her hijab, looking around, making sure she wouldn't be attacked. I remember going to college. I remember joining the feds. I remember going after terrorists. I remember arresting fucking terrorists, drug traffickers, child rapists, murders, etc. I remember kicking doors in, putting guns to faces. I remember fucking hitting houses, knowing that they're gonna have a stash of 1 million kilos of coke and a bunch of AK-47. I remember doing all that shit. I did real life stuff before YouTube. I wasn't like.
Where's the evidence of all of this action? Where's the evidence of all of this action? I want you guys to pay very close attention. A lot of these white people and people like Myron Gaines are more invested in trying to control how you see black people than anything else. Now, when he mentions all of this, the very white trolls in his comment section are not asking him about his blackness. And there's not a huge population of quote unquote black hijab wearing Muslims in the United States. So now what's interesting about it is that Myron and Fresh are always quick to put everybody that they have issues with business out on YouTube, but they have never ever shown a picture of their parents. Yet and still, there's white and non-black people out there who are invested of controlling your perception of how you see black people for their own purpose, their own greedy purposes. So I want people to peep game. I don't know if y'all ever watched any of Grind and Motivates live streams or videos that he's done about Fresh and Fit, but look in the comment section. Look in the comment section. There's always the little Reddit trolls, always the little Discord trolls talking about, dude, Myron's black. Dude, Myron's black. These people never even been around black people, don't have any black people in their family, and get all of their information from World Star Hip Hop as primary information. Non-black people's primary source of information about black people is World Star Hip Hop and TV. They couldn't tell you how to cook collard greens, couldn't tell you how sweet potato pie tastes, couldn't tell you if they got a family member named Red, couldn't tell you how many Junes they got in their family, couldn't tell you about which family members live down south. They can't tell you none of that. None of it. Shout out to Miss Nisi. Which comment section is turned off? Real quick, shout out to my man AB Promotion. My man AB Promotion said in the Stephen A voice, we don't care. Facts. We don't care.
How do you think that we fund this organization, huh? We're not exactly the March of Dimes.
Now, these are the very same people. These people will sit there and tell you who is versus who isn't black, but they'll tell you that a certain group of white people aren't white, despite what scientific evidence says. Well, see, they're not white. They're this. Yeah, that's not what the computer says when it did the DNA sequencing. You know, YouTube has been doing that. I don't know why, but YouTube has been doing that. And I went back and turned the chat back on. Now, I guarantee you Fresh and Fit aren't going through that. I guarantee you that Just Pearly things aren't going through that. But now they did that to one of TD Media Group's videos too. They turned the comment section off. Now, YouTube will go in and turn the comment section off if they see that a video is doing well and it's getting a lot of engagement after the video, in order to slow the progress of that video from moving any further. I didn't turn the comment section off. So if the comment section does get turned off and you guys notice that, let me know. Somebody drop a message in the Discord and at me, you know what I'm saying, or anything, so that I know. Okay. Shout out to Kirk. What's good with it, bro? Kirk said Mumra. Facts. Mumra. Man, when you heard that music, when you used to watch Thundercats back in the day, you knew it was about to go down. It was about to get lit. That was like the last 10 minutes of the show. Oh, it's about to go. This is the part I can't miss. You know what I'm saying? Nobody watches these shows for the good guys. Nobody watches this show for Thundercats for Lion-O. You know what I'm saying? Everybody watches it for Mumra. If Mumra wasn't on Third Earth, who would care that the Thundercats were there?
You sitting in LA being a fucking backup for the backup fucking actress, and then wondering, I wonder why my business grew from LA to the fucking work. No, because I did real fucking shit. And the reason why people respect me, right, and we've been able to build a platform that we've been able to build, is because I did real fucking shit. That's why I'm able to speak from a position of authority. I'm able to speak from a position where I've been through this shit, and I'm able to guide them in a way where they can go ahead and get the dating life that they want. Of course, it's gonna have obstacles that they have to deal with. Of course, it's gonna have risk. Of course, they're gonna fuck up. I fucked up. No one's impervious to this shit. No one is. Everyone is gonna get burned at some point. The goal is to mitigate the burn so you can come back on the other side and do what the fuck you want to do. It's not a life-ending blow. That's the game. That's the game, guys. That's the game. Any guy that deals with women knows that at some point, maybe you might have a pregnancy scare. Maybe you might get STI. Maybe you might get you might have to do the single mom dance. I don't fucking know. But the point is that this game comes with risk, and we've been very open about that, and we've told y'all what the fucking risks are. And at the end of the day, you can't advise anybody anything. You have no fucking life experience. What have you done? Bro, when you were born, Niggas was riding around. If you want to go and take a ride with me, fucking like what the fuck? Like, bro, that's when you were born, bro. Like you were born when Nelly was hot. Like what the fuck is going on here? What the hell can you?
So now here goes my question. What does that have to do with the argument? Hey, shout out to Wired Souls. Wired Souls says, I will send the Brett Cooper Army this video. You will send the Brett Cooper Army this video, but you won't send them the Fresh and Fit video that got millions of views. Please send them this video. Do you need the link? If one of the mods could provide Wired Souls with the link for this video to send to Brett Cooper, that'd be great.
You sit there and talk about give political commentary, conservative commentary. You don't know anything
at all.
You don't know anything.
I just wonder if she was in a guy's body.
Facts.
Can you even...
No, facts. Shout out to Carlton. Carlton said the villain is always your most important complex character. And in most cases, if you do further investigation, in most cases, the villain is actually right. And the villain is actually the good guy in the situation. Or the villain has the more sound logic in most cases, which is a reason why there's part of the villain propaganda. There's a reason why society projects particular villains as actual villains. It's part of propaganda.
Get a date, go on a date.
Oh, shit.
Could you even like understand our issues? Because your point of view is great for a take or two online, but in real life, does it really matter?
Yo, hold on.
No, it doesn't matter.
Matter of fact, hold on. Let's go back. If you were a dude, would you even be on the teleprompter wire?
CVS.
Probably.
Bag of groceries. Like we all did.
Yep.
On some level.
Selling me some dried fucking mangoes at 12:51 a.m.
Something.
That's what you'll be fucking doing. It's one of my favorite snacks, by the way. That's what you'll be fucking doing. You want to be on the teleprompter wire with your shitty teleprompter.
So now, again, I don't think that we need to. Yeah, facts. Shout out to John Guillory. Make sure y'all throw some like enforcers in the chat. We've been watching this reaction from Fresh and Fit for a while now, and they're literally doing the same thing that they do all the time. They're doing the same thing that they do all the time. They haven't really debunked any of the points that were made in the video. And all they did, for the most part, was just roast. That's it. They literally do the exact same thing every single time. But it's always entertaining. And every time they do it, we're going to definitely react to it. So, like I said, I promised you guys I'm about to try to bust out a bunch of streams and bust out a bunch of content. So I'm going to do that. So if you guys have not smashed the like button yet, please take a moment, smash that like button. Also, if you guys haven't hit the bell, take a moment, hit the bell, and subscribe to the channel. Join the Discord. Hit that link that's pinned in the comment section. All right. I'm going to try to clip up some more videos. I'm going to try to post those. We're going to bust out some more streams. We're going to have some fun today and talk about some interesting stuff too. So hopefully you guys enjoy the content. I'm going to shout out to stream sponsors. Make sure y'all show some love. Throw some flames, radiation emoji, ducks, and money in the chat. All right. Because without these people, the content would not be possible. So make sure you show them some love. Shout out to my man, AB Promotions. Definitely appreciate it. Shout out to Brooklyn Queen. Appreciate you, Brooklyn Queen. Shout out to the 6'4". Definitely appreciate it, bro. Shout out to Dwayne Rhodes. Definitely appreciate it. Shout out to Biggest Schmack. Definitely appreciate it. Shout out to AB Promotions. Shout out to Biggest Schmack again. Shout out to AB Promotions again. And shout out to AB Promotions yet again. So make sure you got the notification bell hit. If you're not following me on Twitter, make sure you follow me on Twitter. If you're not following on Rumble, make sure you follow on Rumble. I will definitely be back live later on today. Shout out to my man Kirk Alden with the buzzer beater. Man, if it wasn't for this, I'd be broke.
I can't eat. I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
How do you think that we fund this organization, huh? We're not exactly the March of Dimes.
So make sure y'all show Kurt some love, throw some flames, some radiation emoji, and some ducks in the chat. And as always, ladies and gentlemen,
walk up in the life. Yeah, I'm really talking my shit like I'm really him. Hold up, look, walking this bitch like, hey, yeah, I'm really talking my shit like, hey, I'm really him. Don't believe me? Come and see me. Got 3 wishes from my genie. Now I'm on your local TV. Y'all on tour, got demons. Say she wanna come and see me when I'm in a local city. I'm like, pause though. Please step aside so they can see me. And I walk up in this light. Yeah, I'm really him. Talking my shit like I'm really him. On God. Walk up in this light. Yeah, I'm really him. Talking my shit like I'm really him. I'm the realest from my city. That's on my knee, that's on TV, that's on mamas. Niggas don't believe me, come and see me. I been dodging all that phase. All these niggas working broke, but I been getting paid. All that know me from the street. Flexing for what feature, that's like every other week. Talk behind my back, I kick my feet up, have a seat. Cause at the end of the day, all these watching me as I walk up in this light. Yeah, I'm really talking my shit like I'm really him. On God. Walk up in this light. Yeah, I'm really talking my shit like I'm really him. On God. Walk up in this light. Yeah, I'm really talking my shit like I'm really him. Hold up. Look, walking this bitch like, hey, yeah, I'm really talking my shit like, hey, I'm really hold up.